सायुज्य मुक्ति। ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। आनंद परमशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोहम। Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and participants of the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 to today's Nithyananda Yoga, the first session where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and practicing a few asanas from the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. I request all the participants to now be seated in a restful space. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and let us begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let us chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm and keeping the other finger stretched, pour 1 spoon of water in your palms and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another Uddharani of water and drink it at the end of the mantra. Shivat Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water and drink it at the end of the mantra. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the right hand, base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let us enter the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Place your right palm on your left palm and both the hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and visualize a particular reality you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda Yoga. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणातम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om apaupasprisya. Keep your panchapatrams and uddharnis out of the palm's way, so it is not a disturbance during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes, now let's enter a quick recap of the 12 components, with the first one being the asana. All of us know the asanas are the various body postures that we'll be performing, but the most important part of the asanas is that it allows our body to align to the cosmos, aligning our energy centers and pulling the kundalini to the highest level, the sahasrara, the third eye. Now we move to the next component, pranayama. Pranayama, the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. The pranayamas help pull as much prana from the air around us and intensely push our kundalini like a pump. The next is the mudras. The mudras are like locks. They lock the prana energy into our energy channels and activate them like switches which have just been given electricity. So the mudras help to activate the various energy channels, and in turn they help activate the various energy centers in our body. The next is the bandha. The bandhas help push the kundalini to the sahasrara. Each time we perform the four bandhas, either one of the four bandhas, the mula bandha, the perineal lock, uddiyana bandha pulling the stomach in and up, Jalandhara bandha locking the chin to the chest, or Mahamudra bandha performing all the four bandhas together, they help lock the kundalini in the position it is and slowly push it little up by up, level by level. The next is the karanas, the various dance postures. These dance postures were performed by Paramashiva himself thousands of years ago, and when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva. The next is visualization. Visualization is a very important component, as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly gets into our body. So visualizing the gods, sages and other spiritual items intensely help to hold only those right cognitions throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next is the japa, the chanting, the internal chanting of mantras. The various mantras like Soham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham will be chanted throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and that will help to keep ourselves in the space of unclutching. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas, the scriptural references. Each asana has a scriptural reference, and when we chant it, we also continue to remember that these asanas are not just ordinary asanas, but they are directly given by Paramashiva himself. The next is the weightlifting. Weights are a very integral component in the yoga, as you can use it to intensify asanas. The intensification of the entire Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is possible with the weights. The next is the mandala, the sacred geometry. As you can see behind the acharyas, there is the Shri Yantra, the most powerful yantra, as it represents Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Just by gazing at this Shri Yantra, you can intensely activate your third eye. Finally, we come to the last two components, with the first one being the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the various alchemy products, and for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama we'll be using the Basma, Kumkum on the third eye and turmeric on the temples. And finally is the Abharana. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama we'll be using the Rudraksha. The Rudraksha is an energy bead given by Paramashiva himself, and it is like a battery which can never get exhausted. Just by wearing the Rudraksha during the Nithyananda Yoga, you can intensely get more benefited through the entire process. Now let's enter into the sequence itself with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Keep your hands on your knees with the fingers in Bindu Mudra touching the thumb and index fingers. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which is performing all the three bandhas together. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Start performing and holding the japa Soham in your throat center. Tatsukasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now continue to be in the cross-leg position, or you can sit in Padmasana. Then bring the hands together and raise them above the head in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Mount Kailash and hold the visualization of Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupi Shyat Chakradi Vilopanam. The next is Halipavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands interlaced behind the back and lower the entire body, the forehead onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतली संपुटटानो पिष्टपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम कहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the soles, cupping the palms. Visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधि परियागाने चहो ये कहो निपनास्यो लगाए हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, which is called Pranamudra. Then raise the feet and straighten them. Then cross the feet into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahamahli Soye Dachicharna Kovar Lauta Parigulpa Samoye. Next is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position and start scooping the body repeatedly. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyamastakaagre nidaya nidambam murdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping your body and alternate raising one heel and pressing the other one down. Visualize a bear and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam badama kunjagajasanam kuryad Rikshasanam bhavati. Next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall and bring the hands to the chest, placing the index, middle and ring fingers on the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayulam tadvatishte tadomukahata vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. The next is Urdhva. Now come into a half squatted position and bending the knees, keeping the heels together and toes pointed out. Bend the elbows and bring the hands to the chest level. Then with the right hand, make a circular motion from the outside, then coming into the body and then back to the starting position. Then perform on the left side and repeat on both sides again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out in Sharvavashankari Mudra and pull the right knee to the chest. Then balance, visualizing holding a baby, and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, which is Padapidanasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanum prishte samstapyetvena padapidanamasana. Now we move to Natarajasana. Now hold the right leg with the right hand from the inside and pull the right leg backwards and up, stretching the left hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Uttana Padam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natarajam Trigonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Relax and once again interlace the fingers inside out as we perform Balalingasana on the opposite side. Pull the left leg this time to the chest and hold the raised left leg. Visualize holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano ursi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg towards the perineum and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanum prishte samstapyetvena padapidanamasana. Now we move to Natarajasana as you pull the left leg towards the back buttocks and hold the left leg with the left hand. Pull the left leg backwards and up and stretch the right hand, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttana Padam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natarajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now relax and let us move to the next Karna, Ardharechita Karna. Once again coming back into the half squatting position. Keep the hands, elbows bent with the hands by the chest. Now cross the right leg behind the left and make a pendulum motion with the right hand, moving it back and forth a few times and then touching the nose. Then repeat the same on the opposite side. Now we move to the next asana, skeleton dance. Now intensely shake your body in all directions without visualizing anything except that you are a complete skeleton structure. See all your laziness, tiredness and boredom leaving your system and intensely Swamiji's energy flowing inside you. Relax as you take a moment to catch your breath. Now we move to the next asana, Katichina Karna. Now once again coming into the half squatting position, raise your hands above the head and cross the elbows, wrists. Then turn to the right and open the hands wide and then come back to the center and cross the hands. Repeat again and again on both sides. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now go to the back of your mats and raise your hands as high as you can, standing on the tip of your toes. Keep the palms facing each other, visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa, Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badra Gono Tadasana Vibheda Kanvino Tanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now slowly lower the feet and then lower the entire body, bending the hips and keeping the hands by the heels with the forehead at the knees. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Baddha Rasana Vivedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now come to a plank position, Tarakshvasana. Keeping the hands shoulder width apart and the body completely straight, tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side in Udyana Bandha. In Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kuksham Sabya Kuksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body onto the ground and keeping the hands by the side of the chest, using the strength in the lower back, raise the upper body and open the mouth, inhaling through the back of the throat and exhaling through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam madobhuma vininyaset karabhyam chadram dhritva udashisha panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now once again raise up into a plank position and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji start performing the Saja Kumbhaka. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Gajasana Samsitau Janadvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashanam Bhavati. Now we move to Rathasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the hands. Visualize a chariot. Gajasana Samsitau Ekaikam Padam Puramagena Brahmetva Kartavyam Rathasanam Bhavati. Now relax as we move to Virabhadrasana. Keep your right foot forward and the left leg back. Then turn the hips forward and bend the front leg in a 90-degree angle. Raise the hands above the head and visualize Lord Virabhadra. Gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamada Mutukukkutameva Vakramatavatanam Mayuram Seta Bandhanam. Now we move to the next asana, Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet. And once again keep the hips turned front, bend the front knee in a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head and visualize Lord Virabhadra, perform Udyana Bandha. Uttana Badam Crown Chancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now bring the feet together in Vrikshasana. Now standing tall, place the right foot in the inner left thigh and bringing the palms together, raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishte the Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduho. Now place the right leg in front of the left thigh and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yenadyanam Sirambhavi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukta Bhavatiya Mahabale. Now place the leg down and take the left leg and place it in the inner right thigh. Then keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishte the Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. Place the left leg in front of the right thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yenadyanam Sirambhavi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukta Bhavatiya Mahabale. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back. If your right foot is forward, stretch the hands parallel to the ground and lower the right hand to the right leg. Then raise the left hand and gaze at the sky. Visualize a triangle. Uttana Badam Crown Chancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now raise up and switch the position of the feet, placing the left foot forward and the right leg back. Then take the left hand and place it by the left foot and keep the right hand pointed up. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttana Badam Crown Chancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now raise up and we move into the next karna, Nikutaka Karna. Now bring the hands parallel to each other and keep one heel raised. Now alternate switching the position of the palms and raising the opposite heel. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Keep the knees together. Visualize Swamiji start performing the new Kumbhaka, Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is exhaling and inhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa, Sadashivoham, in your inner space. Kabandhasanamityahho, Gorakshasanamevacha, Angushtamushtigamyayam, Brahmaprasaditam tata. Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana. Now stretch the right leg forward and keep the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekambadatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now hold the right leg with the index and middle finger of the right hand and hold the left leg's heel with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha. Gulpau stitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samside tatkarena gulpam chanim dharya tatkarena dunam pitam chavase chobayatra. We move to Saurasana on the opposite side. Now pull the left leg out and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. As you keep the left leg straight, hold the left leg's big toe with the index and middle finger of the left hand. Then hold the right leg's heel with the right hand. Lower the entire body onto the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samside tatkarena. Now we move to the next asana, Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep the back of the palms on each of the knees and open the knees wide apart. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji. Ido panapani hoy vese eri do guna nivese korbakatalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now keep the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Udbei pakatali samata harave tinki mahilikor milave panapani ukada hoy vese edi do joni nivese. The next is Bhajya Gorakshasana. Now just in the same position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. धो पगतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपर इधरे कौरवारली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारटी की बेसे. The next is Suryasana. Now keep the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Then touch the little finger and thumb and open the palms wide. Raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Edi dogra tariyane panapani bhetak punitane goda jhangar adhir kare rahe ade bamisi vidigahe. Now relax and come to a seated position on the heels. Keep the palms on the knees. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे जानुविग्रहं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. As you just raise your hands in the same position and cross the hands touching the opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog and gaze at the third eye. Perform Manduki Mudra and Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastham Kurparabhyam Sharam Dadaha Etadbe Kavaduttanam Etaduttanam Mandukam. Now relax. Cross the ankles this time and keep the hands on the respective knee. Stick the tongue out. Exhale forcefully and gaze at the nose, visualizing a lion. Dakshinam Savyagulpena Dakshineta Etram Hastau Jajanvo Samstapya Swangulisha Prasarya. We move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Hold opposite big toes. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and perform Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau च वृषणस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा तिष्ठते शतः. The next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatted position and keep the soles of the feet flat on the mat. Now from the inside, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers. Visualize a crow, gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वेश उकटटाने दो हाथ पगम वीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्टपचे कांकसी करावे. Now place the hands on the mat as we move into Kani Pavasana. Then place the knees behind the armpits and slowly lean onto the hands, raising the feet to the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha. Asana ko guna asidisda hoyi to achi hoyi. Relax, and now let's move into Kapalyasana. This is the inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now place the hands wide apart and then the forehead between them. Then place the knees on the elbows and slowly, finding balance, raise the legs and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Shisha shisha darti teki pagdovo milva ucha gukare. Relax. And now let's move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as possible, and then inhaling. Now, in a squatting position, turn to one side of the body and align the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean the knees and hips onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshanamakam. We now move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana, on the opposite side. Now, once again, turn to the opposite side, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean them on the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to the next asana, Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position and keep one foot from the outside between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye and perform Mula Bandha. Asana ko gunapi di jaye. We move to the next asana, Bhairagnathasana, on the opposite side. Now once again, keep the other foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye, push the hips forward and perform Mula Bandha. Asana ko gunapi di jaye. Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Once again, come to a plank position and place the forearms on the mat. Walk the feet forward and keep the hips raised high. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform Mula Bandha. Bhunyastau jaruni hastau chatuspatava manmukam uttapitangri yugala chatuspatama biruka. Now we move to the next asana, Vashishthasana. Rise up into a plank position, turn on to the left hand and stretch the right hand up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Vashishtha. Urdha Kukkata Vashishta Marichihala Matsyagam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishthasana on the opposite side. Now turn on to the other hand, raise the hand above the head and visualize the great sage Vashishtha. Urdha Kukkata Vashishta Marichihala Matsyagam Parivirtim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now we move to the next asana, Anjani Asana. Now be seated with the legs stretched forward. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze at the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the new japa from this asana, which is Mahasada-shivoham. Do karaki ube hateli korvar le me lebeli so agane bubaridase mahane anguli milirase. Now we move to the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Slowly lean forward, bring the forehead to the knees and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. जानु परिललाटं तु पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते. We move to the next asana, which is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the entire body onto the knees. Keep the elbows outside and visualize Goddess Kali. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं दित्वा जानोपरिशिरोऽन्यसेतासन अग्निविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Now we move to the next asana, Marichi asana. Now keeping the legs straight, pull the right leg to the perineum. Now with the right hand, rotate the right leg from the inside and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize great sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to Mahamudrasana. Place the right leg down and hold the left leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabeyam prabhisiddha siddhim cha kapiladhyapuragataha. The next is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now bring the left leg to the perineum and with the left hand wrap the left knee, interlace the fingers behind the back, visualize Swamiji and visualize Sage Marichi and perform the Moola Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunjam cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarine. The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the left leg on the mat and with both hands hold the right leg and place the forehead on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam prabhisiddha siddhim cha kapilabhyapuragataha. The next is Bhadrasana. Bring both the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective sole. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye. Gulpaut Vrishnasyadah Shivanyah Pashvayoh Kshipet Padapashvena Panibhyam Dadambadvasu Nishalam. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now slightly push the feet away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. पूर्वचर पड़चो कह्यो सोही वाही विधियो की जी सोही आमे एडी भिन्न जरा से अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से. Next is Joni asana. Now raise up, bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the soles. Lower the entire body onto the mat and keep the forehead in front of the soles of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडिमेड के रिंगदरे अर्धहात को अंतर रासे लिलात पगतल्या उपरदासे. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Now raise up and stretch the hands straight at the shoulder level and lower the entire body onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. पूर्वविधि परिपकतली संपुट सोली येडी मिली रासे एडियासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे लात तरती लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now place the hands underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. Keep the palms facing up. दो पगतली संपुट करे 16 आगा में दरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से एके कोवे ऐसे विदिदा से. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Now keeping the soles of the feet together, open the soles of the feet like a book. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform Moola Bandha. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदी सुदी जोड़े. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now keeping the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible, keep the hands on the respective knee and gently press them down. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. दो पग तली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जार पसारे घोड़ा अबू सौलक तारा से हाथ दो घोड़ा परिदासे. The next is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels up and the toes to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha and keep the fingers on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra. Gulpo sampijya cha nyonyam nutkrumena samahitaha janmopashokatau hastau dandavat bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadnat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, keeping the raised leg on the respective shoulder, stretch the opposite foot forward and straight up. We should keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽप्यन्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदनन्दवत् प्रभो. The next is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now keep the other foot by the perineum and keep one foot by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadnat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg, keeping the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽप्यन्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदनन्दवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomukhasana. Now cross the knees and stack the feet. Visualize a cow. Keep the hands interlaced on the top knee. Gaze at the nose and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. Inhale through clenched teeth and exhale through the nose. Visualize the cow and perform the gaze at the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda. सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Next is Anusuyasana. Now in the same position, keep the hands on the sides, holding the big toes of each foot. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि दे संधि पसारी. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body down, placing the nose by the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि गोड़ा मिलावे गोड़ा शोले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुधारा से. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now rise up and keep one foot flat and the other foot by the perineum. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose. दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचा उबोरा से. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuvam pakadali keri bhuprita hilaga veperi. Goda sudo pano he joy dachapasiti rase soyi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and then with one hand wrap the leg which is on the opposite thigh, and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto gritam matsyapitakam yoni vamena sambhidra medrartha paridakshinam. The next asana is Gomukasana. Now once again cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the heels by opposite hips, visualize a cow, interlace the fingers on the top knee, gaze at the nose, and perform the Seetkari Kumbhaka. Savye Dakshina Gulbanto Brishtabashve Niyojaye Dakshina ऊपर आने गौरा सिंधी मिलावे भारी आरा पुनि पुनि दे सिंधी पसारी. The next is Anusyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back Mahilam Gulpamula Zede Bese Jimani Paktali Darti Teki Gondo Uncho Uborase. The next is Naradasana. As you sit on the heel touching the perineum and turn outside of the raised knee, visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye. Pishtijama Pakdali Keri Bupridahi Laga Vepeni Pana Pani Hukura Hoi Besi Edido Joni Nivese. Now we move to Matsyapitakasana. As you place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand wrap the foot which is on the opposite thigh and hold the shin of the other leg, and with the other hand hold the big toe of the respective foot. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena vamangushtanto grihyatum Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sambhidra medadapari dakshinam. The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch your feet and keep the left leg on the right thigh, and then bend the right knee, turn outside of the right leg, and keep the left hand on the right knee and the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize Matsyendranatha, gaze to the third eye. Uttaram paschimabhasam krishtva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now keep the left hand by the right foot and keep the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jhaye. Now keep the right hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradeep Prasana Rakmandala Gandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Pramodam Dandasida Hipumsam. The next is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the feet and keep this time the right leg on the left thigh, and then bend the left leg, turn outside of the left leg, placing the right hand on the left knee. Then visualize the sage Matsyendranatha, gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Basam Gritva Tishnidi Atnatha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. Now in the same position, just lower the right hand down and visualize the camel. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now in the same asana, just place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradeepam Prachanda Rakmandala Gandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasidatim Dadahipumsam. Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana. Now Crossing the feet and placing them on opposite thighs, visualize Lord Paramashiva and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Keep the hands on respective knees and gaze at the nose. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha udorupadi chedade ube padatale yatha. The next is Padmasana 2. As you cross your hands and hold opposite big toes, visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संसौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतो तानो पानी कृत्वा तादृशो. The next is Kukutasana. Insert your hands between the gap of your thighs and calves and lift the body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam se samstapya nanurvorantare karau nivesha bhumo vashishte dhyomasta Kukutasana. Now we move to Baddha Asana. In Padmasana, rise up onto the knees नामावष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थानीव ताभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तिकत्येमायुरमेतं प्रवदन्ति पीतम्. Now relax and coming into kneeling. Relax, lie down in Makarasana. Interlace the fingers behind the head. Now we move to the next asana, Shalabhasana. Now, keeping your hands by the chest and with the strength of the lower Yugmamashtam Prishte Nidabhyama Kunchayet Samyogodadashakadam Ushtancha Pitam Yogino Vadanti. Now we move to the next asana, Dhanurasana. Tightening the grip on your feet. Pull the legs and upper body simultaneously off the mat. Visualize Paramashiva's bow and gaze at the third eye. Prasarya padau bhuvidandaru karach prishte dita padayukmam kritva danastulyavadistitagram nigandhi yogi dhanurasanam tate. Now we move to the next asana, Bhagasana. Come to a seated position on the knees. And keeping the hands on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese bahro jagati kare ek vese pavana mahila gulpajujo gulapasiti la veso. The next asana is Gohyasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now place your forearms on the mat, interlace the fingers and place the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Then raise the knees off the mat and slowly walk the feet forward. Stack the hips over the knees and lift the feet slowly off the mat. Keep the knees by the chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनिह कलावे जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगाने की पुनि जानो ए सब ले बुहु परितानो. The next asana is Shirasasana. Now slowly raise the legs and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dideva viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now relax, come to a seated position. From this asana, we'll be performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Now, being seated, place your hands behind your calves and straighten your knees, bringing the feet to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka. दो हाथ की पग बार आने कोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उभय आसादिसी करे. The next is Parigasana. Now relax and cross the hands behind the head, holding on to opposite shoulders. Then stretch the legs into a 45-degree angle, visualize a maze and gaze at the third eye. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य निदम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. Next is Naukasana. Now relax the legs and keep the hands by the hips, or you can straighten them off the mat and keep them off the air. Then visualize a boat and raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यौ निदम्बं निधाय शिर उरु जङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shins and holding onto the feet, pull them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra. पगतले संपुट करा हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा अंगूठा दो लेउ पर लीकानि तालवे. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lie down on the back with the knees bent. Keep the feet flat and touch the back of each of the foot. Then raise the hips off the mat. Raise the hips off the mat and balance, tucking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now relax. Place the hands by the side of the body. Keep the feet relaxed. Now relax from every muscle. All the muscles that are there, relax from them. Relax from the senses, unclench from the thoughts. Visualize only Swamiji intensely activating your Kundalini. Let every muscle from your foot to the head get relaxed. Unclutch from all the senses, the thoughts, the feelings, the micro movements. Allow your breathing to become still and steady, slow and deep. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed Tattatama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. Thank you all so much for joining today. We are going to conclude the Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned, drink some water and get ready as we are getting ready to continue the yoga sequence. Just let us take a few moments to settle down.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, with this, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sitting in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana. Visualize a fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are visible and audible for everyone now. Let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again. Keep breathing deeply as you visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकीडे जानो शिवनिमृतासुकोण्ठानो.
Next up is Urutrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति आसे विधिधाके.
We move on to Santadunasana. Keep the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the posture but bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you inhale all the way and hold your breath. Enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with your little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot on the left thigh, and the left foot underneath the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain your legs and your hands in the same position, gaze to your third eye, and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगकी पगतिलिपुनियेडि हे जोय.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी पगतिलिजायि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the posture and the visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Place your knees on the ground. Hold on to your feet with both hands as you hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये गुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and the right hand covering the mouth. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale again through the left. And then invert the breathing flow. Breathe in the opposite order. In Abhyanta Kumbhaka, as you press your tongue upwards, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकाहो भिष्टिका जोई वाही विधि कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Keep the toes of the feet together but separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and bring your chin on the hands as you gaze to the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जय है याहुम में जाने विदितई से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your arms underneath the shins. Interlock the fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now hold onto the feet, interlock the fingers and lift them up against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगाग अंगुट कंजकु परासे.
In Udarasana, scoop the hands underneath the feet and interlock them around the toes. Then bring your hands against the chest and rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोऊ पगतली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोऊ समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face as you keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोऊ पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे दोऊ हाथ पगे बिचा आनी थले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. As you lift your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows upwards to interlock the fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोऊ हाथ पगम बिचा आने तिनको गोड़ों नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stick the right knee over the left knee. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचतम ऋषिरिम दकल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशाने.
In Machandrasana 2, keep your legs in the same position. Untwist your spine. Hold on to the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now bring the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your knees in front, hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground as you place both hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चतं ऋषिरिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your spine, bring the right arm behind, hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you repeat Machandrasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Interlock your fingers on the top knee, engage all the bandhas and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Place your feet flat on the ground. Cross your arms in front and pull opposite knees against your chest as you press your tongue upwards in Kichari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूनिदाय जाननिवर्षनिदाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगतली भूपरिददे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your arms underneath the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग भरी ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left, toes pointing up. Keep holding onto the elbows, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरति परिताने दावा पग परिदच्च पाद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and your arms upwards. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all tribandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knees, inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly. As you perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers, visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पग अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of your feet from the outside as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचकु कुरुडो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of the feet. As you keep the feet away from the body, bring your hands underneath the shins. Lean forward and down and place your face on your feet as you keep the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैली की दी जहात पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body, through the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Visualize it flowing upwards in golden light in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्स्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with your hand. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं वायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding on to the foot behind your head. As you gaze to your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. Lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest, and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उद्दानशयनं जानुने हृदयेऽवष्टम्ब.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the foot, visualize Swamiji, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत्स्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Lean back, hold on to the foot, gaze to the nose, and feel endless.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं वायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up one by one behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Interlock the fingers behind as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टेत् कन्दं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull the knees towards your chest with the soles facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तीन सौ उबे सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Throughout this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and Pratyahara Pranayama. Now extend your arms out to the side. Pull the knees to the chest. Neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Return to the center position. Drop the other knee down. Step 1. Repeat step 2. And repeat the third step as you gaze away from your feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold onto your ankles. Then push your hips up high. Tuck your chin to the chest. breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat dot as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada Pitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the mat, lift your hips up high. Walk your feet closer towards your hands as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose in Paryankasana.
उद्दानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नववाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat and then lift your legs up high. Move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्वा केनरेचरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable and sturdy as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताज्ञा सर्वा विद्या विनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुज्यस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धने.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Bring the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. As you place them on the ground, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वये मूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Charita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold onto the feet over top of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips over top of the shoulder level and then separate your legs to the side. Bring your toes on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now bring your feet back together, hold on to your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तत्पादौ कृत्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back. Now raise your legs up vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet together, hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरोभेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं सुरोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Maintain this posture, but place the back of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आज्ये सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips up off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now free your legs. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee up towards your chest. As you extend your arms above your head, hook your fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and lift your legs and your arms up. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषी शकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishabharakshepasana. Lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now keep your arms flat next to your hips and alternate lifting one knee against the respective ear again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Maruttanasana.
स्वोतानवत्सितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरन्त्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders as you lay on your stomach, toes pointing back. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. And visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पत्स्यं भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Tehal Yolanganasana. Keep your hands on the ground, push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now, from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now, raise your arms to shoulder level and tilt your head back as you rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest widely. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now stand on the mat and tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then keep your arms close to your body, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers, clench your hands into fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now place your hands on the mat and hold onto the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanittakasana. Now stand with your heels together and hold on to your hands behind your back and lock them in Padasha Mudra as you lean back, tilt your head back, and bend down. Bring your hands towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanittakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Then bow down to one side and open up the palms. Raise the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your hands back up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights and sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्
In Uchirshakasana, pull one foot with both hands towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. On both sides again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and pull the other knee against your chest. Encircle it with your arm. Keep the hand in the fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन वादिन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands by the sides, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm behind the right. And join your arms in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानपूर्वपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands further aside. And visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now, hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्यागं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now, lift your leg up behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parsva Janukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up. Keep the hand in the fist encircling the knee and the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Hand by the side. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the hands by the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pulsar posture on the other side. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend it out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अगं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift your leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand with your heels together, the toes separated, hands slightly extended away from the hips. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Gorakanjali asana. Now, squat down.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Gorakanjali asana. Now, stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. In Paramashivoham Mudra, as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम ही उबो होई बाहुर नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squatting down. Now hold onto your hands behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. With your feet together, interlock your fingers around your back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तिल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Sitting on the ground, bring the heels together, toes apart. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, fingers pointing towards the ground as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Tutpitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then rise up. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाशि द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet up and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्तद्वयम् अवनिमष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle with your head and hands. And bring your knees onto your elbows. Lift your arms. Lift your legs up. The feet pointing towards the sky. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now, place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
दो उपका की जोई माही गुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat, lower your body down, and lift it back up into the plank position as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निर्दिशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मूर्धकृत्य.
We move on to Sarpasana 2. Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize yourself as a snake.
निर्दिशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुद्धिः.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees, lift your feet up, and bring your upper back close towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels as you extend your arms out in front and place your forehead on the ground in Vajrasana as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Gaze to your nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालगौ.
With your hands flat, raise your hips up high into Gajrasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Then lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the toes, and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधि परिहता की काकसी स्यौ पनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms upwards, downwards, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to the various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement on the other side.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side, place your thighs and calves on the ground and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together behind your body, toes pointing back, separate your knees and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you press your tongue flat against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीत्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाह्नग्मे सबल्याकृतिः.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, place your palms flat on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एडी मिलरी गुडानी वैसे.
Next up is Pishdakasana. Now sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with both your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishnaka Pranayama as you visualize yourself as Devi and gaze to your nose.
दो पगांकी एडी गोड़ा पुनि पानो मणि पुनि होए.
Next up is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Raise your arms and bend your elbows to imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि परिताने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, knees raised off the mat and separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुडानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your knees on the ground. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha.
कञ्चनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture but relax your back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुरं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind to bring the toes near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji in Vijugasana.
गोड़ा मामनो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़े राके दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. Now stand on the knees, keep the feet flat and lean back. Hold on to the heels as you tilt your head back and push your hips forward, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि जाट्या सम्पिपाद इषुपुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. From the same position, now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Hold on to the feet, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lean back all the way, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body and gaze to the nose.
जङ्गाभृतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोर्धरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground and hold onto your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान्
The next asana is Padasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind. Hold onto opposite arms. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Paramashivoham and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जाननि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now keep the toes tucked, sit on the heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Walk your feet forward to raise your hips. Then lift your legs off the ground and point your feet up towards the sky. As you gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat. Sit on your heels. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with both hands. Elbows outside the knees. Then inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समतहरावे कोरमा हिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you then lift your arms, your legs and your chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभैरुण्ड नामके गणडभैरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षन्दासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your legs off the mat.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lift your legs over top of your body, place the feet flat on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, Place your forearms on the ground in front of you, navel on the knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पर्यन्तो हस्तौ दरामवष्टभ्य
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you place your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up over top of your body, and bend the knees to bring the feet down towards the back of your head, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शुशीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ
We move on to Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. As you visualize yourself as a bull, breathe forcefully through your nose. Inhale, hold your breath, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of you and lift your body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot to sit on the left heels. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जलभिकार जाई
Now stand up and then squat down, bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahaya.
आसन कौगुण जलभिकार जाई
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् बीजोस्तेता ऊर्ध्वजाने यत्रासने पादतलयोत्परि
We move on to Vajrasangarasana too. Now join the soles of your feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एडी गुड़ानि वैसे
Now place your hands on the ground, step your heels onto the hands, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're able to lift off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने
Now stand up, place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet on your hands, and walk around, visualizing you're wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Now place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा
The next asana is Viparita Nidhyasana. Now place your hands on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand, and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्
Now exchange the position of your hands, repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down, keep the heels close to your body and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet up and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat, sit on the ground, knees to the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize any excess vata being released from your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward, keep your hands at the side, and lift your body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to both the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and down and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsindasana. Now place the right foot at the outside of the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डलकण्ठनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift your other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2, the bow posture on the other side. Pull the foot behind, towards your ear as you hold on to the opposite leg as well.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you're immortal, able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Now bring the left foot to the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your spine around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डलकण्ठनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg extended, the other foot pressed against the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, and lift the right foot in front of your face as you keep the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the other foot towards your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Lift the other foot towards your face as you keep the opposite leg outside the hip.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
We move on to Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
जानूरोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain the same posture. Cover your heels with your hands as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana. As you bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you meditate on the enlightened one. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Inhale all the way, close your mouth, your nostrils, your eyes, and your ears.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्गुलिं वामजगणे.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka. Make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands, place the palms next to your body and lift your body off the ground, sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your palms flat on the mat, but don't lift yourself up, stay seated. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ को करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धितेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊर्णीत्वा.
Now raise your hips and push your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन्धि माहि करिधेरै.
Now rise back up. With your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards to hold onto your shoulders, visualizing yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिबामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, lock your throat, and cut the granthis, the knots in your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs, one palm flat. Hold the wrist and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side by lifting yourself up on the other arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now, place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage Ati Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya internally in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook the fingers of one hand around the big toe and move it around. Visualize yourself as Pinaka and then repeat the movement on the other side in Karpukasana too.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes as you remain seated in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, gaze to the nose, perform all Tribandhas in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed, legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Place your feet flat. Interlock the fingers around the neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Utpavanasana.
प्रथम सुदोषेन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Lift your hips up off the mat and straighten your legs in Uttana Shikipita as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चैत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तप्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky, and place your arms flat, supporting your body with your hands as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now bring the hands back to the ground, point your toes up, and visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag posture.
तिर्या नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up. Completely relax. Unclutch from any movements you might want to perform. Pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the crown of your head. From the root center all the way up along your spine. In Shakti Chalan Mudra, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Nithyananda 308 asana sequence. With this, we now get ready for another Tritiya Vinyasa Krama TVK preview. So stay tuned and get ready to experience another 15 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us enter into the next asana, which is Harinasana. Now stand on your knees, hold on to opposite arms with your hands, and kick your heels up against your buttocks again and again. Balance on your knees as you pull the heels up again and again, visualizing yourself as a deer, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्ष्णिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Now stand on your knees, keep the feet flat, hold onto the heels and lean back, tilt your head back, push your hips forward, and open up your chest intensely as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यासं पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Malasana. As you place your legs over top of your shoulders, your hands flat on the ground, lift your entire body up off the ground and visualize that your legs are flower garlands hanging around you.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्दयोजानुनी संस्थाप्य पार्श्विभ्याम् उरसि निधाय.
Next up is the Ganga Vatarana Karana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes, lean forward and down, bend your ring finger inside and place it on the ground. lean forward and down. And now lay down on your stomach and lift your legs up, your hands still in the same position. The next asana is Narasana. Now, we are going to enter another inverted posture, so seek support of a wall if needed. As in Kapali Asana, instead of forming a triangle with your hands and your head, make a line. Bring your hands next to your head on the ground and lean your head on the mat. Lift your legs up and visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body.
इति योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Next up is Adho Mundasana, from the headstand posture. Now, lift your arms up. Stand only on your head. Visualize Paramashiva is encompassing you and keeping you stable and in place.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. As we enter Midaki Pavasana 2, sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels. Then interlock your fingers. Keep your arms straight and bring them outside one knee. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze down. Visualize your body softly being purified.
आसन को गुणमागी बागी जाय.
Now repeat Midaki Pavasana 2 on the other side. Bring your hands to the other side of your body. Keep your body stiff. Mobilize your spine.
आसन को गुण गुणमागी बाय जाई.
Next up is Virasana 3. Now, sit on your knees with the heels outside of your hips. Separate the feet and place your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
We are now going to enter another inverted posture. In Syenasana, place your hands on the mat and then lift your entire body up into a handstand. Then bring your forehead down, lower your face to the mat, and push yourself back up as you visualize yourself as a hawk.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य.
The next asana is Pincha Mayurasana. Now place your foot on the ground and lift your body up. Point your legs diagonally as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरस्पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
The next asana is Gudohikasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees on the ground. Then make your hands into fists and keep them on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are milking a cow. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत्.
Now stand up on the tips of the toes and raise your arms up above your head. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 4.
पादाङ्गुलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Still standing on the tips of the toes, join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana 2.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now stand flat on the feet and raise your arms up so the palms are facing to the sky. Visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Talasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોળા રાખીને ઊભા રાહું તે.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Tritya Vinyasa Krama preview. Let us now conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session and get ready for the power manifestation. Stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. In a comfortable cross-legged position, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji and chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरिः ओं तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants for the next session which we are going to have, the exciting session which is the manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Right after the yoga which we had the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and the review of manifesting the 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama as well. So now we're going to move on to the next 21 minutes of intense, quick, powerful manifesting the powers session as well. So we're going to do the power manifestation now. So requesting each of the participants before you enter the power manifestation, if your cameras are turned off, if you're sitting on the Zoom rooms, please turn on your cameras and please be seated. As the power manifestation session is completely mandatory to keep your cameras turned on and give your complete participation in this entire 21 minutes of manifestation. Today, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye, very similar to what we did yesterday. We're going to do again reading and seeing shapes blindfolded. And let's see what is going to be there in today's power manifestation as well. I'm not going to tell anything further what we are going to manifest, but we're going to do shapes today in the rounds of the power manifestation. So before we begin, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper if you have the alchemy products, Atmalinga, any of the blessed items from Swamiji's pictures or anything, any Rudrakshamala blessed by Swamiji, please bring that as well. And you can wear it on, keep it near you, so that the energy space is radiating the space of Paramashiva, the space of Swamiji. So in the meantime, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. And I'll guide you step by step today as we're going to enter. As today is day 5 of the Paramashivoham, I hope all the participants are able to manifest at least one power. Maybe consistently able to manifest maybe consciousness or matter, maybe body scanning, maybe any of the power, at least one power you are able to manifest throughout this entire 5 days of intense powerful cognition and power manifestation session as well. So now let's listen to the Shastra Pramana and we'll enter in the meantime.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's now listen to the beautiful Maha Shastra Pramana. Now, I request all the participants to be seated in the space of listening as I recite the Shastra Pramana and then give you all the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. This beautiful Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. The beautiful Pramana says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in succession, and with that stability of the mind and inner space, in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, the divine goal Lakshyam is revealed, and you will be able to see any place or object without the use of the eyes, and you will be able to be in oneness with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana of Paramashiva.
Yes, so as we now listen to the Shastra Pramana, as we listen to the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, so let us all enter now into the manifestation. Hope all the participants are actually ready for this entire power manifestation, what we are going to actually manifest throughout this entire sequence. So requesting each of the participants again, if your cameras are turned off, please turn on your cameras. Please be seated. Please be seated, and we're going to enter into the manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. The only powerful cognition where you need to hold into this entire power manifestation is everything which is happening, including the gadget with which you're seeing or whatever you're able to manifest. Everything is in the space of Paramashiva. Swamiji is making everything happen. The power manifestations, especially what the power which you are going to manifest, it's directly manifested by Swamiji himself. Because every single day in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we are receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is initiating us, raising our space into the space of Paramadvaita, into the higher states of consciousness. So when we sit and dedicate ourselves every single day, maybe 11 minutes, 21 minutes, 25 minutes, every time into the power manifestation, we manifest more and more Shaktis. We are, like as I said earlier, in the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program, the first day, we have more than 463 plus powers, and in the 21 to 56 powers are directly guided and made all of us to manifest those. You can choose any one of those. Anything which you feel that you can manifest, you feel, yes, I'm able to manifest, and these powers are able to relatable with me. And you go ahead and manifest those powers as well. So now please blindfold yourself. I think I can see all the participants are ready now. Please blindfold yourself. Close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. Keep yourself completely comfortable. If you're sitting at Padmasana, that's the best posture where you can sit. If you're not able to sit, but keep yourself completely comfortable. Keep your eyes closed. Be in that unclutched space to remember Swamiji. Now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start writing down all the different revelations, visualizations, colors, shapes that you saw in this round of the manifestation. And all of you must know that when we manifest the power of third eye reading, it is not just the ability to see without the eyes. When you start manifesting the power of third eye reading, you are first cleansing, you are decalcifying the third eye. So it might take a few days, but don't think that the manifestation that is not yet fully happening is you not manifesting. Swamiji calls it beautifully the flickering period, like how when a butterfly starts flying, its wings are still weak, or when a child starts walking, its legs are still weak and it keeps falling down. But the will persistence to stand up again and again and again and decide that you are Paramashiva is the most important lesson and powerful cognition we need to learn and hold during the manifestation. So I request all the participants to now start sharing your visualizations, your revelations in the Zoom chat or other social media platforms you're watching in.
Yes, now let's all move on to see. Hope all the participants have written down your answers. Let's move on to see the image. In this first round of the power manifestation, it's in a very simple shape. It's a shape of a star, which is there, which is in yellow in color. And there is a black background. And the star means the star itself is in yellow in color. And that's the shape of the round one of the power manifestation. So if any one of the participants were able to manifest and get through the round one, you can leave your comments on the Zoom chat or on the YouTube comments telling, yes, you are able to manifest this and this is what Swamiji is showing me. But even though if you're not able to manifest, whatever you're able to see, whatever you're able to like go through and able to see colors or pictures or something, please leave that comments as well. And so we know that, yes, this is what you are manifesting. Now let's enter to the round two of the power manifestation. We're entering to the round two. Please keep your eyes blindfolded. Please put on your eye bands again. Again, it's going to be shapes. Please close your eyes. Be in that unclutched space and remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji on your third eye. Just be in that comfortable space. Whichever form, we know that we are receiving Swamiji's form in a very beautiful darshan in every single day throughout the past 5 days of this entire Jayanti Paramashivoham, as Swamiji is gracing us in a completely unique darshans. Please keep your eyes closed. You can remember any one of those forms as well. And keep chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. We have now completed the process of seeing the image with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's take a few moments to start writing down all the visualization, shapes, colors we saw during this round. And also, don't feel that the way you have to see is how you see with your eyes. That is not the case all the time. When you start just seeing whatever you perceive, meaning if you hear something, like example, if you hear the word water, or if you hear the sound of the water, then you can know that it is water, because many balasans and participants have experienced this kind of manifestations, where at the first they were not able to see, but they were able to hear, they were able to smell, they were able to feel something, and that was the right answer. So allow every perception that happens during this manifestation to be revealed, to be expressed, because that is only when you start allowing Swamiji to completely flow through you. So now I request all the participants, viewers on YouTube and other social media platforms to start posting your answers, posting what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image, which is there. In this second round of the image, as you can see, it's in a pentagon, and it's blue in color, and behind the background as well, it's as similar as the first one, which is in black. And this is the image which is projected for all of us in the second round of the power manifestation. In the meantime, you can leave your comments telling that what you are able to see in the second round of the power manifestation. So the acharyas will know and consider that yes, you are manifesting and you are in the level of manifesting the power of third eye. Now let's all move on to the round 3 of the power manifestation, the third round. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Just be in the unclutched space to receive Swamiji in your life. Keep your eyes blindfolded. Keep yourself completely comfortable to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Start chanting the Mahavakya now as we're entering into the round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's all slowly, very slowly, please open our eyes. And now let's start to once again write down the answers that we have received in this round of the manifestation. And this time, I want all of you to make sure that you hold the right powerful cognition that any of the powers that you manifest, it is not you manifesting, it is Swamiji manifesting. Swamiji's intense power that he's initiated all of us in, the power that Swamiji has given all of us is what is expressing through us. It is not our own will that is manifesting. The answers is always there in the entire cosmos, because every second we are downloading. Even now, scientists don't know where exactly in our brain we have registered the color blue, but we know so many things. It is because every second we are downloading all the information we know. So it is this same process that Swamiji has initiated us, and it is only through Swamiji's energy and power that we can see through the third eye. So don't feel if you are manifested, great, Swamiji has manifested extraordinarily through you. But if you have not seen the right answer, don't feel, okay, I'm not manifesting. It is just that Swamiji is working on you, making the foundation stronger. So with this, let's all now share what we have seen in this round of the manifestation.
So now let's all move on to see the image, which is in this final round. In this round, as you can see, it's again a simple shape, which is an oval, which is in red in color, and the background as well is in black. So this is the image which is projected in this final round of the power manifestation. So now with this, as we come into the conclusion of the entire 21 minutes manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, requesting each of the participants, let's take a few minutes to go ahead onto our social media. If you're on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or YouTube, share your experience. What did you experience in this entire, the yoga which we had and the power manifestation both together? As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वज्ञानं नित्यं विमलमचं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं गुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, all the viewers, every one of you joining with us for this very, very special day today. Today, all of us are learning about, are going to be understanding about one of the most unique, one of the most beautiful dimensions of us. How we can achieve success in our life. Now, can I request every one of you, all the participants that are here, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and share with us what do you think is that one ingredient anyone would need for success? What do you think is that one ingredient that a person would need for success? Come on, I request every one of you to post in the chat. Nithyanandam, Ma Hedishlak, Ma Istak, Ma Jian, Ma Kalahantrika, and Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Nitya Prema, Nithyanandam, everyone. I request all of you to please come on the camera and settle down. Today is going to be a very, very important day in the program because we're going to be addressing, we're going to be working on some of the most important aspects of the way we exist. Okay, intelligence, and I am seeing people post different things. Come on, all of you, I request all the participants to post. Nithyanandama, Shanti Ravi Shankar, Nithyanandama. Ma Hedishlak, Nithyanandam. Will persistence. Yes, that's right. Ma Hedishlak, that's right. And Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, that's right. Will persistence is that secret ingredient. See, life, all of us have this question. Is life predetermined? Okay, I'm going through a failure. Is my failure already destined to be the way it is? Is this what life was meant to be? Or sometimes when we persevere and when we succeed, we think life is free will. We think, oh, okay, anything I want, I can achieve, we can get it. But is that so? That means does cosmos have no power over our existence? What is truth? Is life free will or is life predetermined? We are going to be learning today about the sacred secret of super determinism. We are going to be understanding how life functions, how life exists. What is the super determinism? We're going to be learning about how we can apply that sacred secret in all of our lives. Nithyanandam Pavanaya, Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya, and Ryuji Nithyanandam. Ryuji Aya, how have you been enjoying the program so far? Matthew Vaiskar Aya, Nithyanandam, and Antarik Shanand, Nithyanandam. And I also wanted to request all the participants who are sitting here, as much as possible, keep interacting more and more. See, the more and more you participate in the sessions, more and more you ask questions, ask your doubts, post your clicks. It'll deepen your understanding a lot because in one session, Swami just packed it up so much. Like every statement by statement that Swamiji is saying itself is packed with so much of energy, powerful cognitions, and powers inside of it. So when you start sharing your clicks, posting your questions, you will see how these truths will get deeper and deeper inside of you. So I request all the participants, we have like so many Zooms now. Multiple participants are sitting here with us from various different countries. Now, I request all of you to intensely participate. Did all of you enjoy today's program? How many of you went back and tried the power manifestation? Yesterday we had a lot of fun playing with anesthesia. That same object, you'll be able to sense it not just through one sense, but through multiple senses.
How many of you enjoyed this? And did any one of you go back and try it out? Please take a moment and please share that with us. Great. See, now you had to do that. See, very nice to see many of you saying you enjoyed the power manifestation, but now you need to try it out, like play with it more and more. Share that experience you have with others, and it should be like a continuously you playing with those powers. Only that will make you start having breakthroughs in the power manifestation. All right. So today we are going to be learning about the will persistence, the quality of Ganga Mata. And we are going to be having the darshan of the form of Paramashiva, who held Ganga in his jatas and just by opening one strand of his jatas, showered the planet Earth with Ganga. Ganga started her journey from the abode of Satyaloka, the plane where Lord Brahma exists. So as a first session, we are going to be learning about that plane of existence, that loka called as Satyaloka.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Its height is 8 crores of yojana. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satyaloka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is the 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka. There is abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Its height of 4 crore yojanas. Understand? Actually, I am explaining the whole science of opening different doors of multi dimensions of the universe to you. And now if you are opening your sleep dimension, your Sushupti dimension, Patala Lokam only will open for you. So please, do not plan for Patala. Let's plan for Kailasa. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel. It is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satyaloka. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and KAILASA, then Mahakailasa itself. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satyaloka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. First, listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvangalvidam Brahma, Ayam Anma Brahma. Shivoham, Soham, all these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you, please listen. Complete attention, please. Prajnanam Brahma. means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I'll take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. Om. 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 I'll tell you one thing. Actually, one of my devotee had a Jiva Samadhi. Means, he is not dead. He achieved Jiva Samadhi, but his body need to be kept in Samadhi. The body cannot be burnt. If you burn the body, he has to come back. If you don't burn the body and keep as Samadhi, within 13 days, he will have a complete liberation. Because the 13 days he need to be in the Jiva Samadhi state. The 13 days he need body. I insisted to their family so much. Please keep him in, bury him. Don't burn him. Don't burn the body, bury his body. They were so angry with me. They showed their anger on me, on that fellow. They burnt the body. This guy was watching the whole thing. The guy who died, he was watching the whole thing. He was watching that how I personally made a phone call. That family was very abusive of me. They were never connected to me. Wife and the son and daughter. All three were not connected to me. They were abusive of me, but I made the phone call and said, understand, our relationship is different. He achieved Jiva Samadhi. He is my disciple. So listen, don't burn, bury. And in India, always every village has a burial ground. He is from India. But they were bent on burning his body. I told, if you want, I will give a place in my ashram. In Tiruvannamalai we have ashram. We have dedicated one ashram specially for this. Only for this Divya Sarira, Jiva Samadhis and Samadhis, all these. Videha Samadhi, all, just for that we dedicated 10-acre land in Tiruvannamalai. We have an ashram. I told them, I will give a free land. You do the burial here. It will be maintained also. Every once in a year, you can come and do the Shraddha or Maheshwara Puja. They were so angry. Not only they refused, they were even abusing in the phone call. I said, all right, I have done this as my responsibility to my disciple. That's all. They finally burnt his body. On that burial ground, that guy who burns the body, next day when they go for the ritual of pouring the milk, he said,
the whole skull, the head and the backbone spine is not burning. How much ever wood he was putting, it was not burning. The main spinal cord and the head, the full skull, it was not burning. So finally he has to break, crack. Even after cracking, it was not burning. When that happened, these guys were frightened. Then they called and messaged me. I said, nothing can be done now. You guys face. He became that guy who died, who had a Jiva Samadhi. He became so angry because now he is forced to take one more birth. He is free to have his choice of birth, but he is forced to take one more birth instead of getting liberated. He became so angry. He just told me, Swamiji, give me Brahmaraksha's body just for 1 month. That's all I want. I'll finish this fellow. He went on the kind of the riot he did on that family. He destroyed the whole family. The son got divorced. Daughter got cancer. And the wife became mad. All just in 1 month. Just within a month. Everything. He finished all of them. Only the grandkids he left. He destroyed all 3 lives. And then finally he came back and asked me, now liberate me, Swamiji. I said, no, now you have accumulated the karma of destroying them. How can you be liberated now? You have to live as Brahmarakshas and go through the karma, because 3 lives he destroyed. He destroyed 3 people, lives. After, I think within 6 months, that girl died, that cancer died, and this girl, this wife who became mad, I think she lived on for a few more years. And even now, I think she's alive, that wife. But the daughter died, and the son is also almost like a living dead in extreme depression. And I said that this karma cannot leave you. The poor fellow is now living in the Brahmaraksha's body and exhausting his karma. So he is also destroyed. And he has destroyed his family. The whole negative circle. The guy would have become enlightened if he was given that body just for 13 days. See, when you get into Nirvikalpa Samadhi during the leaving the body, if I'm there physically, I can disconnect the spiritual, the karma umbilical cord and infuse energy through your spiritual umbilical cord and liberate you. And even that luggage karma can be burnt away. You will even forget all the karmas and you will be liberated. All that can be done if I am there physically, like how I did for my father. If I am not there physically, 13 days the body need to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in Jiva Samadhi. Just the 13 days, if that family has obeyed what I said. Actually, I gave another one option. You just keep the body in mortuary for 13 days. Government mortuary is there. If you pay money, per day I think 200 rupees. In India, 200 rupees is the government mortuary fee. Sometimes, you see, the Indians, when the elders die, the kids, if the kids are working in Europe or US, for them to come, the body is kept in the government mortuary just for 200 rupees a day. That's the rent. I told them 13-day rent. Keep the body in mortuary. It's only going to be some less than 5,000 rupee. 13 days means 2,600 rupee. Just 13 days, keep the body in the government mortuary. He will be liberated. Then you burn the body, no problem. They were so angry. They want to burn right now just to crash my words. Finally, what happened? His life was destroyed and he is hanging around as the Brahmarakshas, and all the 3 lives destroyed. Not only that, the fellow goes every other day to that house and terrorizes everyone. Suddenly from fan, blood will pour in their house. They sent me the video clips in the cell phone. all kinds of things he will go and do in their house. What can be done? Nothing can be done. Neither he got liberated, nor that family was able to live happily. Actually, if he got liberated, that 13 days they kept him in the mortuary, the body. If he got liberated, he would have given the blessing for the whole Vamsa. The whole Vamsa would have become liberated. Whole Vamsa would have had the blessings. I told them so much. They did not listen. So be very clear. Don't think these situations won't come to you. That is why I say at least make your family have basic connection with Guru. So during this kind of moments, Guru's words are executed. Guru's words are respected. Guru's words are obeyed. When our families are not aligned, is it due to our own past karma? No. Not past karma, your present karma. Strategize. Why you can strategize for all your cunningness? Why can't you strategize for connecting them with Guru? Strategize. Your criminal negligence. Don't try to use the word karma, all these, that. Your criminal negligence. Take the responsibility. Can Swamiji, can son be made out of depression and give Shraddha to his father? Nothing can be done. Don't think you can give a new idea. Now Brahmarakshas is. Even if he knows that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Save yourself. Lock the door. Even if he hears that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Don't invite him. Many times people think these are all stories. Listen. You need to know very clearly. If you are going to some ordinary gurus who teach some pranayama, yoga, and some teacher level, you don't need to worry about all these things because you are never going to achieve Jiva Samadhi. That risk is not there. But with me, the risk of you achieving Jiva Samadhi is there. So better listen. And now, see, actually when this fellow asked me for that Brahmarakshas body, I said, no, just go through this frustration, be patient, maybe wait for 1 year, slowly this frustration will come down, then I will give some idea. Actually some solutions can be done, like people who are brain dead. The Brahmarakshas can enter into their body, and once they occupy that body, that person will die, and this person also can be liberated from that body, and that person who was already in that body, both can be liberated. So I told him, wait, I will arrange something like that. I will inform you, and don't go for this Brahmarakshas body. You are in frustration. I told him, in frustration, don't take the decision. But he was not ready to listen. And he already had a Jivan Mukti, so he has a freedom to choose the next body. In the frustration, he chose the next body. What? After achieving Nirvikalpa Samadhi, how can I not have a liberation? Who are the fellows who stopped my liberation? Come on, let me see. What can I'll show what can I do. I told him, don't wait. You are in the frustration. Actually, when the Nirvikalpa Samadhi starts inside the body, it starts like a fire. So you need a body for that fire to spread and burn all the biomemories. I told him, marriage cannot be stopped just by stealing the comb. But You are getting angry to the people who stole the comb. Actually, we can find a solution. I will get you some solution. Wait. But the guy was not ready to wait. In the frustration, he took the decision. So what to do? Now he's hanging as a Brahmarakshas. I have given you enough guidance. I have given you enough guidance. Sit and strategize. Why? When you guys marry, you strategize. When you guys want so many things in your life, you strategize for that. How many lies you are telling in your interview? How many lies you tell in your business? You strategize and make sure people don't identify that as a lie. You do so much, na? Then why can't you strategize to connect them with Guru? Because you think, when I say connect them with me, you think it is for my benefit I am telling. Rot! If you think it is for my benefit, no. That fellow also, when he had the body, he was thinking, it's for my benefit I am asking him to connect the family with me. So that is why he is in a mess. Don't think these are stories. Actually, I don't want to reveal their name because they are anti-me. They will get more agitated if they know I revealed their name. Not only that, now, every time when these Brahmarakshas come to their home and makes a mess, they send me the cell phone clip and ask me for a blessing. But I can't do anything. That fellow, that Brahmarakshas, is so powerful, he actually puts signature on the wall. He puts signature on the wall. They say that in wall, suddenly the signature appears, Swamiji, his signature. When he was in the body, how he used to sign, the exact signature appears in the wall. He is just putting attendance, saying that he has only come. She made me as a decision maker. If she is unconscious in the hospital, if she can't make decision, whether to remove the life support or anything, I should be the decision maker. She made a will. That's great. But after that, how the body should be dealt, naturally, it will not be in my hand. Even if you write a will, it will not be legally in my hand. It will be only in the family's hand. Once they burn the body, even if you have a will and go to the court, judgment will come after the whole family dies. Even after the judgment will not come. You strategize on human level. That's enough. That is enough. They are all human beings. You don't need a spiritual level strategy to connect them with me. Just strategize human level. You will make it.
The next question. Question number 4. Nitya Bhavyananda from Los Angeles is asking, do Brahmalok, Vaikunt and Kailasa exist at different time zones? What is the sequence? Does that mean out of Trinity gods, they are at different
Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva.
Satyaloka is the abode of Brahma. The space where, when you surrender, Satyaloka opens up to you. It is from Satyaloka that the journey of Devi Ganga begins. She descends to planet Earth from all the way from Satyaloka. She happens, she manifests for all of us all the way from Satyaloka. So every one of you that are sitting here, today we're all going to be receiving the blessings and the amazing boons, all of this awakening our existence in the parallel universe called Satyaloka.
We learned about Satyaloka. Swamiji revealed it to us. This Satyaloka is from Bhuloka, actually not just planet Earth, but the entire Bhumandala itself. 16 crore yojanas. And each yojana is almost approximately 9 miles long. So you can do the math, 16 crores of yojanas. The minute particles seen floating in the rays of the sun, which enter through an oblique window, or generally known as Paramanus. Did you know that one yojana, how many kilometers it is in? Take a few minutes. We are now going to be showing this to you. This is the metric measurements. 8 Paramanus is 1 Trasarenu, and 8 Trasarenu is 1 Kasagara. Like this, each one unit by unit. This is the way how everything, like you'll see the Vedic astrology, everything is measured. The exact way, given the metric measurements, the distance, you will actually see clearly how in Mrigendra Agama, in the 4th part of Kamika Agama, there's a chapter called as Vidyapada of Mrigendra Agama. This whole thing, how it is clearly given, 1 yojana is equal to almost 16 kilometers. Now, imagine what does this 16,000 crore yojanas mean? It is 256 times 10 to the power of 10 kilometers away. So, this is the distance between the planet Earth. Actually, the entire known universe comes only under Bhumandala. From here, actually to reach Satyaloka, this is the distance. See the advancement of our ancestors, right? Like how advanced we were. And in a time without any telescope, any such thing, they were able to precisely identify the distance, the time, where it is, how it is, every single thing. Because Hinduism had this profound science of being able to harness our innate inner potential, the powers that we have inside of us. Our Hinduism had these amazing phenomenal sciences, which we were able to access, and we were able to start manifesting, and we were able to start practically applying these sciences using them. Now, Swamiji said how the knowledge that leads to Brahmaloka is called as Brahma Nirma. And Swamiji also gave the Mahavakyas, each of which will directly lead us to that Satyaloka. Brahmaloka, Satyaloka, it means the same. The abode where Lord Brahma lives. See, Mahavakya, this is the great declarations in the Hindu Vedagamas that lead you to the experience that you are eternal and ultimate. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma, your knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma, Brahma. Swamiji chanted each of these. Actually, if you try to delve into its meanings, you won't really be able to understand it. You can't really make a meaning out of it. But Mahavakyas themselves are so powerful. The moment you when the Guru utters that Mahavakya to you, parallel universes open up to you. When Swamiji initiates us into Gayatri Mantra, the parallel universe of Satyaloka opens up to us. And this is a very, very powerful initiation to receive. And we all are really blessed because for us, we don't just have an enlightened master as our Guru, we have an incarnation, an avatar himself as our Guru, who can directly take us to any of these lokas. Swamiji explained how you are pure consciousness manifesting in your body. Now take a few minutes and with this powerful cognition, cognize inside of you. How do you want to view the world? How do you want to cognize about the world?
And even if you start entertaining this idea, right? Even if you start understanding, cognizing, and entertaining this idea in you, you will start manifesting this experience as an experience in you. Listen, this is the exact truth. Satyaloka opens up when you surrender. When you are just in that simple, beautiful space of surrender, the Satyaloka opens up to you. And the moment that Satyaloka opens up to you, all the higher powers and possibilities from Satyaloka, you start manifesting them. You start being able to experience that exact same space. Very easily, you'll be able to manifest it. And understand, you just need to decide to use that. You need to use that experience, and you will see how every single truth like this will start making you manifest your higher possibilities and your higher powers. Now, understand, every moment you experience this space inside of you, whenever you have something struggle, like you feel like, I'm struggling for this, I'm not able to do this, I'm not able to do that. Whenever you decide, let me simply surrender, let me just drop it. That moment, the more and more you entertain the surrender, the habit of surrender in you, as you think every single time, you entertain this idea of surrender in you. You will simply start seeing how you will start actually manifesting that in your inner sphere. You will actually start manifesting that beautiful space inside of you.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
Nithyananda, everyone. How are all of you doing today? I welcome all of you to this power manifestation session. So, I can see many familiar faces again. Are all of you excited for this power manifestation round? Because we are going to be doing something very exciting today, and that is the power of manifesting rain, being able to have control over nature. So, how many of you are ready for this? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Okay. So, as we learned in the previous session, Swamiji beautifully says that to be able to have control over nature, it is actually not having control over nature. It is having oneness over nature. It is being able to connect to the nature around us and being able to control it through the power of oneness. So, how many of you remember what Swamiji said in the previous Jnana session? Can all of you share a few of the points which clicked with you? Quickly, can all of you share any one or two points which clicked with you?
सुराधिपं नमस्कृत्य शशाङ्ककृतशेखरं कपालवालिनं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तं ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So today, the power which all of us are going to manifest is a very exciting power. It is manifesting rain. As we beautifully learned in the previous session, that we can reach the higher lokas, we can experience a higher frequency just through integrity. Integrity is the base for everything. Just through simple surrender and integrity, we can raise ourselves to a higher consciousness and experience the state, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So, as Swamiji beautifully explained, to reach the Satyaloka and Brahmaloka, the only thing we need is integrity. So, what do I mean by this? So, let me give a small example. Let us take all of the auspicious things which has happened to you in your life, whether it's a promotion in your job or you manifested a great job, whether it is auspiciousness in your health, wealth, relationships, everything which happened in your life. Let's take all of that and stack it on each other. Okay, so we build a huge tower of all of the auspicious things which we have manifested in our life: health, wealth, relationship, everything. So all of that has a base, right? The tower has a base. If I just remove the base, or if I break the base, the entire thing will come falling down. However long it took to build the tower, and however big the tower is, if I just shake the base, that is enough. Everything will come crashing down, isn't it? That base is integrity. When we have integrity, when we hold integrity to Guru, when we hold integrity to Swamiji, we manifest all of the auspiciousness, and we can keep building our tower of all the auspicious things which we manifested in our life, all the auspicious things which we want to manifest in life. We can keep building it. But the moment we lose integrity, we start shaking the very foundation of our entire tower. We start shaking our very base. And when that happens, everything comes crashing down. So even for manifesting this power, the only thing we need is simple integrity and simple obedience to Swamiji, to our Guru. So how is this related into manifesting powers, being able to control the nature? Swamiji says we are not controlling the nature. How much ever oil you pour in the water, eventually will it mix? No. How much ever oil I pour in the water, both will never mix. So when you try to control nature by force, you will be like that. You might be able to manifest something, but you will never experience that state of oneness. You will never actually experience that oneness over nature. However, when we connect to the nature as one, from the space of oneness, that both are the same, when we connect to nature from that context, we will be like water and water. Both are one and the same. There is no difference. How much ever water I add into another cup of water, both are the same substance. There's no difference, isn't it? So we are going to be water in water right now. By connecting in the space of oneness to Swamiji, we will be able to have oneness over nature. Basically, oneness with nature. There is no difference. So simply when you command for it to start raining, simply when you command a flower to bloom, simply when you command the weather to change, the nature will listen to you. Just like how if you want, you can move your hand because it is in your control. Can you say that your hand and you are different? No, it is a part of you, isn't it? So just like that, when we connect with nature, we will feel that it is a part of us. So our simple command is enough. Nature will start listening to us. So how many of you are able to relate to this? I request if all of you can go ahead and post a comment or a message in the chat section or raise your hands. How many of you are able to relate to this? How many of you are able to cognize the truth that we should have oneness with nature, not control over nature? Okay, great. So now without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. So let us chant the Shastra Pramana for this power. This Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 113, Dharana 87. Sampradayamimam Devi Shruno Samyak Vadamyaham Kaivalyam Jayate Sadyo Netrayo Stabdhamatrayo. The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly and completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze, by this, the state of aloneness, Kaivalya, the oneness will express as extraordinary powers and experiences will occur immediately. So beautifully, Paramashiva is telling Devi how by just keeping that state of awareness without perceiving anything outside or inside. See, Swamiji beautifully says, only when our eyes move, when we are cognizing, perceiving things, we start having thoughts. Now, just say you're just staring at a wall without your eyes moving, you're not cognizing anything. Your eyes are not cognizing, sending any signals to your brain. When we sit with that complete awareness, you will not have any thoughts because your brain is not perceiving anything. So you will not have any thoughts. So how beautifully Paramashiva is saying, just by simply keeping your eyes fixed in a steady gaze on the reality within oneself, we will start experiencing that state of oneness, that state that something is different, that nature outside of us and our body, which we are having, is both different. We will not have that. We will experience that both are one and the same. And experiences will occur immediately. So basically, when we experience that oneness, a simple command is enough. And we will be able to command the nature to do as we wish. How beautifully Paramashiva is explaining this. So with this, are all of you ready to enter into this power manifestation? Yes, amazing. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Chant it intensely from your navel center. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. You can close your eyes for it to be more comfortable. Remember that the nature inside and outside of you is one and the same. We are just preparing. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Day starts with sunrise.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now I will be projecting a place. We have a very accurate website which is going to be checking the weather, and we are going to be connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, and we are going to be manifesting rain in that place. How exciting is that? So continue chanting the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Remember, the nature around you and you are both one and the same. It is Swamiji who is manifesting these powers through your body. Continue to experience that space of oneness, and very soon we will start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, in this same space of oneness, we are going to be manifesting rain in Arizona City, California. So, as all of you can see over here, we have this website which is AccuWeather, and it shows the accurate weather in each place. So, we have chosen a random place which is Arizona, and the current weather, it shows sunny, the air quality is generally acceptable, and there is no sign of rain. In this entire forecast, there's no sign of rain. It only shows sunny, 23 degrees with a lot of sunshine. So as all of you can see over here. So in this same space of oneness, let us manifest rain in Arizona. How many of you are ready and excited for this? Okay. So I know many of you who are new or who never manifested this power before might be thinking, how can I manifest rain? Is it really possible for me to manifest rain? Is it possible for me to control weather? See, the moment we start manifesting these powers, automatically our logic will start coming and trying to convince us that we can't do it, that we'll not be able to do it. Don't fall for your logic. Remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you, and anything is possible when Swamiji is manifesting. I think many of you have many personal experiences before. So, with that same trust, with that same space of oneness that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you, just sit straight. Connect to the weather. Remember how you feel like your hand is a part of you, how you feel like your limbs are a part of you. Like that, connect to the nature. Nature is surrounding us every single moment of our life, but we take it for granted. We never actually feel that it is a part of us, right? Now we are going to break those conditionings. We are going to break those conditionings of our mind. We are one with the nature, our source, and we are all from the same source, which is Paramashiva. So connect to that source of Paramashiva, and automatically you will start feeling that space of oneness with the nature around you. So in that same space, continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. And start commanding or even request. Speak to the nature like an old friend. How you talk to an old friend. Speak to the nature like an old friend. Connect to the nature around you and command the rain to come. And you will actually see we will manifest rain in Arizona. Okay? So with this same space of excitement and oneness, continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Talk to the nature as if it's your old friend. When you establish that friendliness, that oneness, that friendliness with the nature around you, you will start having oneness with it. You will be able to control the nature, just like how you can move your hand with your will. You'll be able to control and move the nature just through your will. So, in the same space of oneness, continue chanting the Mahavakya and command to manifest the rain.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, let it reverberate through your entire being. Just be in the space of oneness. Surrender all your doubts, thoughts, surrender everything at the feet of Swamiji. And in that same space of oneness, command the nature and change the weather in Arizona. Okay? Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, all of you can relax now. Relax, come back, settle down. That was an amazing power manifestation session. I request if all of you can take a few minutes, post your experience. How did you feel while manifesting? As I said, manifestation, when you connect to nature, when you feel that you and nature are one and the same, you will start establishing that strong feeling of friendliness and oneness, and you will be able to have oneness with nature. So, how did all of you feel? Were you able to connect to the nature around you? And what was the experience you had? Please go ahead and post. And with this, we are coming to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I request all of you to take a few minutes, share your experience, and the next session we will be learning about will persistence. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My Business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me. And you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you what will happen if it goes this way or that way. With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me. Or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide, will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence, another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish, sometimes without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. And empower will persistence, thought current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no, you are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe, you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it, or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it, or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will, arrogance. Listen, it is all about will, arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will, arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will, arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will, arrogance cannot become reality. Only will, persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will, arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will, arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will, arrogance and deciding to have will, persistence. Your will, arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember you, write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will, arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand, it happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will arrogance fighting and failing. Will arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, Every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. willpower. What do you think as willpower is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometimes can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness. Waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya. Alive state, Turiya Atita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen. Waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive, turiya, tita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament, but they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide in which state you feel cute about you. That's all is life.
Nithyanandam to all the participants who are here. I'm seeing so many of you were intensely listening to this session, and it's so nice to see all of you again today. And now we are going to be entering into the exercise. So all of us understood about about the difference between two very important things from Swamiji, right? About the will persistence and the will arrogance. So whether it is our inner world success or the outer world success, whatever it is, one master key which we need to be able to attain it, one master key we need is the will persistence.
Yes. So what is will persistence? Will persistence is, I have a goal. I want to achieve yogic body. I want to have perfect health. Then once I decide, I will not give up on it. I will persist and I will achieve yogic body. Right? That is will persistence. And then there is another word which we normally use as willpower, which Swamiji is saying is actually will arrogance. Wherein we say, okay, I want to achieve yogic body. I will try, and I try 2 times, 3 times, and then I give up. I give up on my possibility of achieving yogic body. That is will arrogance. So here, Swamiji is teaching, initiating, empowering us to have the will persistence in our lives.
So all of you can also post your understandings and your clicks from this session on the chat. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. And I would also like to give an example of what Swamiji means by this. Let's take the example of Ma Ganga herself, right? That is the darshan we are getting today, Gangadhara Murti. So when Ganga breaks Himalayas, when Ganga flows down through the Himalayas and creates the pressure, when she opens the route for her to go, it is not because of her willpower, it is not because of the strength of the power, but it is the continuous persistence which she has. It is because of her will persistence. Actually, there's this beautiful story which Swamiji shares that all our bore wells, like all in Adi Kailash, if you see where all the water comes from, all the bore wells are just manifestations of Ganga, because like all around the full Adinam, it is actually like a drought. There's hardly any water. But any bore well which you go to in the Adinam, it is always overflowing with water. It is always full of water. And actually, Swamiji will personally go and choose the spots where to dig a bore well, because Swamiji himself will call Ma Ganga to that place. Swamiji very beautifully says, I will just walk and put my walking stick over there and ask Ganga to manifest, and simply Ganga will manifest. And even in Trivanamalai, one time what happened was they were having a severe drought. Like people didn't have water at all. No, none of the neighbors, none of the people over there had water. Then Swamiji just put Swamiji's jata on one place and told them to start drilling over there. And they just drilled a few feet and Ganga started overflowing. Till today, all the people over there are getting water from this one borewell. All the other borewells are dry. For everything, for their full day use, they are able to get water from this borewell. It's overflowing that much. So we can see, right, what the power of this will persistence.
Yes. So what we have to do? We have to decide. We have to decide without self-doubt, right? So the decision to persist without having any doubt, that's all we need. It's not that we have to try whole life. See, that is where the mind comes in. When we say, oh God, persistence, meaning I have to try my whole life. I don't know, when am I going to succeed? No, Swamiji very beautifully inspires us, empowers us, and makes us understand, like how Gautam Buddha just decided to persist till he achieves enlightenment, and the very moment he achieved enlightenment. So we just have to decide to persist not to give up till I get what I want. The decision to persist in itself is so powerful, we will simply achieve what we want. That is very, very important. And we always have to remember it's not the whole life. There is nothing called whole life. What is whole life is what the moments we have in our hand right now. That is our whole life. So let us all decide now, I am going to persist. What are my goals? What is it that I want to achieve in my life? I decide I will persist. Just that decision. Second thing what Swamiji says is involvement with life without withdrawal. So, very thing that we need to involve in everything we do. That is one, not giving up. When we give up, meaning that's will arrogance, right? Not to withdraw, just involve. And very, very beautiful, very simple technique which Swamiji gives for us to have that will persistence is bliss. Work on your bliss. And how do we do that? Very simple 3 techniques. First of all, detox. Detox your body. Swamiji has given so many simple, powerful solutions, right? It can be Haritaki, Panchakriya, eating before 5, one meal a day, right? All these techniques detox your body, detox your mind through unclutching. That's the second technique. And of course, the third one is sorry. Yes. So third one, what we will, sorry, just a minute. Yes, so we just have to work on our bliss. When we work on our bliss, we will see, we will persist, and we will be able to achieve what we want. And one very important thing for us to raise ourselves to the vertical time zones is will persistence. So all of us who want to have experience of higher dimensions, wants us to experience ourselves in vertical time zone, we need will persistence.
And actually, when you apply this will persistence, you believe in what you want to manifest. Swamiji says that what you want doesn't manifest for you, but what you believe in only manifests for you. If you have the belief, the trust that yes, I am going to manifest this, I can make this as a reality, that is when you'll be able to use your will persistence to manifest it, because you will have the passion, you will have the intensity to be persistent with it. Actually, the Upanishads very beautifully say, Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonas tadveda tadveda, nona vedeti vedacha. Which means the more things you embody, the more you will know. And when you know more, when you learn more, the more will persistence happens in you. And the more will persistence happens, the more will arrogance gets completed. That is all is the essence of life. That is all is the essence of life. Very beautiful verse from the Upanishads, right? Where we understand from Paramashiva himself about what is will persistence and how powerful it is.
So I request all of you to please decide that you will persist in what you do.
And all of you can also share your thoughts, your understandings from this. What did you understand as will persistence and will arrogance? What click did you get for shifting from will arrogance to will persistence?
And decide you will work on your bliss body, right? It can be a detox in your mind, or it can be unclutching, or it can be talking to Guru or God. Do that. You will see that you will get the will persistence you want for you to get what you want to manifest in your lives. So let us all share. Just take a few moments and please share on the chat. What do you decide to manifest, and how do you want to decide? How do you want to manifest that?
Yes, so Malita has posted Yes. So Malita has posted, will arrogance is giving up on your will persistence, right, Ma? Actually, what Swamiji has taught us is we should stand with our will persistence. Will persistence is being able to continuously persist, being ready to start from the beginning, do it all from the start, and just having that will persistence. Will arrogance is what we have to drop.
See, Ma, will arrogance is okay, I want to achieve yogic body, but I don't give my 100% to achieve it. From the very beginning, I do it half heartedly, or I have this doubt inside me, oh, I tried before, but I will fail, right? With self doubt, self hatred, self denial, and incompletions from the past. So, and then we try and we fail. So, somehow, we already have decided to fail, or we try and then we give up. That is will arrogance. But will persistence is, I am going to get it. So I decide I am going to get it. That I will persist, whatever may come, I am going to have it. That decision to have it, irrespective of what it is, that is will persistence. So, Ma, does it explain? Any doubt, please to ask us. Any other doubts or questions or sharings?
Yes, so Malalita, you have posted that I am in this specific moment because my manifestation isn't like I want. That makes a bad sensation in Anahata Chakra. So hope this exercise changes this perception. Yes, Ma, that is actually, you will see that not only this exercise, but any exercise given by Swamiji, when you decide to do it intensely and when you just do it with your full being, it would help you. So even in this exercise, now you can apply it now, that you just decide to have the will persistence for power manifestation. If it doesn't seem to manifest in this round, you can try again in the next round and keep trying, keep practicing till you see the manifestation happen. And you'll see that when you decide to persist, that time, that moment Swamiji will manifest through you. Yes, I can see many of you have posted your understandings of what you see as will persistence and will arrogance. And Swamiji himself very beautifully says that the qualities of will arrogance are tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about yourself and others. When you feel anger, when you feel hatred, towards yourself, towards others, and basically when you withdraw from life, when you feel that is all, I can't do anymore, that is all the qualities of the will arrogance. But when you have the will persistence in you, you will feel the energy to restart from the beginning. You will have so much of powerfulness about you and other people. You'll have that youthfulness in you. And you will see that you are able to manifest the powers. Not only are able to manifest your reality, but you're able to manifest powers, you're able to manifest enlightenment, and you get that much of intensity and involvement. Swamiji says that only with intensity can power manifestation happen. So when you have the will persistence, Ma Lalita, you can even try this. It would really help you. When you decide to have the will persistence, at that time, the intensity for power manifestation will manifest for you. So when you just decide that, yes, I will, with all my will persistence, I will decide to manifest this power. And you'll see that Swamiji will really manifest through you and you'll really get a breakthrough, ma. So now we are going to be entering into a small exercise where you will be penning down all the situations where you have manifested the will arrogance, where you have felt like you are a failure or you are very frustrated and hopeless. All these situations, you're going to be taking a few minutes and penning them down. You are going to make the patterns, you're going to be conscious of your patterns. You're going to face them from the time you remember the first incident where you have felt this powerlessness, list all of that down and find out how that will arrogance failed in each situation. Means how you manifested that frustration, how you manifested that hopelessness in the situation, how your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. Find out that main reason. For example, when you decided to try your luck in a stock market and you took the initiative twice, but twice you were not able to get your destined gains. So you dumped it and you never wanted it back. You never wanted to go back to it. But your friend who also started the stock market with you, continued, went past this after many ups and downs. Today, your friend's stock market is going good. So in this situation, you can see how the person who started the stock market dropped and felt that he's a failure because of the will arrogance which came in between. He felt that I can't do this or it's not the right time, and that is when he dropped. In the same way, I request all the participants to pen down in each incident. So you have to write down each incident and write down where your will arrogance failed you in each of those incidents.
So I hope you all understand. If you do not, please write down your questions or doubts in the chat so we can attend to you. You have to look at your past. Find out the incidents where you have failed and see where it was because of the will arrogance, where you tried half-heartedly, or even if you tried with all your patience and practice and everything, you just gave up. You did not persist. Write those incidents down.
Yes, so all of you can continue penning down all the incidents, all the situations where you have failed, where you have felt like you have failed due to your will arrogance. Once you have penned them down, you can post yes in the chat. Or if you have any questions, if any of the participants still do have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat. We'll be more than happy to help.
And please understand, sometimes we feel that, oh, I don't remember. Once you start writing down, this energy space and initiation of Swamiji will help you open up those incidents. So I request all of you, start penning down from whatever you remember. That is where you will see that things will start opening and you will be able to remember those incidents.
Yes, so now once all the participants, once you have penned this down, we are going to be moving on to the next step. So you can, yes, so in the next step, what we are going to be doing is,
let us continue writing as we move on to the next step.
yes, so now we are going to be completing with all these patterns of the will arrogance, all the situations where you struggled with your will arrogance, and you're going to be making a conscious decision that you will have will persistence. From now on, you will decide to practice the will persistence, the intention to be, the intention to have the persistence. You're going to be dropping all the incidents, everything which you wrote down just now. You're going to be completing with them and you're going to be dropping the cognition of will arrogance, which you manifested in each and every single situation. And you're going to be deciding to hold the will persistence. You will have the intention to be, to practice the will persistence. Swamiji says that anyone who decides the will persistence is reborn, is literally has taken another birth, because when you decide to have the will persistence, you can manifest anything you want in your life.
So let's all drop all the incompletions, the pain we are holding because of the past failures, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all of it, just decide to drop. Now, when it has come to our awareness that all those incidents which I cognize as my failures were because of my will arrogance. And now it is not the same. Because we have Swamiji with us. We have this power of initiation from Swamiji. So let us decide to drop all these cognitions which are making us powerless and decide to persist. Please do post. How is your experience? How are you deciding to persist? What all you want to accomplish in your life? Please do share with us in the chat. Yes, Suma Alexandra, you decide to lose weight, but your karmendriyas are taking a taste back. Okay. Yes, so if Swamji has told you to sit to solve this eating appetite, it's absolutely correct. What Swamji says only is what all of us have to do, right? So if Swamji has said, then you can do that now. But we surely do have more than one, right? It could be about maybe you having to, when you want to achieve something, if you want to get good marks, or if you want to become good at something, for example, it's a certain sport, but you do it half-heartedly, or you have the cognition that, oh, I can't do it, and you try to find another way out. That is the will arrogance. And when you change it into doing it with hard work every day, deciding to manifest it, that is the will persistence. So I request all of you, please post in the chat, what is it that you want to manifest? What is it that you are deciding to manifest? Please share with us.
Yes, Ma Karin Siva Natarajan, even if it was not daily incidents, like you couldn't stop yourself, and like even if you had to hide yourself from everything, whatever it was, at the end, if you got that feeling of giving up, or if you got that powerless feeling of not being able to do it, or a self depreciating feeling in you, that is the will arrogance. So you have to complete with that. It could be a daily thing, or it could be a once in a while thing. But when you get that feeling, it is the will arrogance. So that is what you have to complete and make it into the will persistence. I hope you're able to understand, Ma. So once all of you have taken the decision, once all of you have decided to put the will persistence and complete with the will arrogance, you can share in the chat. You can post your powerful cognitions. What did you understand? What shift did you experience inside you? Where you saw that you can improve in yourself and the click which happened. It will be really nice to hear from all of you. Ma Heidi, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Sugal Nanana Swarupini, all of you can post. It will be very nice to hear all of your understandings. What all did you click with? Yes. So I can see that many of you have posted your understandings and your cognitions, and it's very nice to see that. And actually, all of you will see that with this same understanding, right? What we all just manifested, with that, when you have that intensity, when you have that will persistence, at that time, the power manifestation will happen very easily in you. And that is exactly what we are going to be doing now. We are going to be doing the power manifestation. And just with the same cognition of having the will persistence, deciding to use will persistence, how Swamiji has the intense will persistence, how Ma Ganga has the intense will persistence. In the same way, all of us are going to be holding that in manifesting powers. So, in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of bringing rain. So, as we manifested in the last round, all the participants are going to be going to www.accuweather.com and you're going to be choosing a certain location which has a dry atmosphere, means the weather conditions should not be predicted as it's going to rain. It should be in a sunny or in a dry condition. You're going to be choosing such a place, and you can post the names of the places which you have chosen on the Zoom chat as well, so that all of us know. You're going to be manifesting this by yourself. So you're going to connect to Swamiji, and you yourself are going to be scanning the place which you found for you to manifest. So I request everyone, please do take 2 minutes and choose one place from accuweather.com and post the name of that place on the Zoom chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, Ma Heidi, you have chosen Mumbai. Okay, that's great. Yes, all the other participants, you can also post your places. Ma Alexandra, I could see that you have gotten so many powerful cognitions and clicks, and it's so nice to see that, Ma. It is so nice to see that you're actually doing the process. Why don't you post your place, Ma? Which place you have chosen for the power manifestation? Ma Istik, Ma Kalahantrikananda, all of you can post. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, it will be nice to hear from you also, Ma. Which place have you chosen for the power manifestation?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please understand all the clicks which we got, this is the time to manifest them, right? So do not miss on the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Alajendra, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini. All of you can post which places are you going to be manifesting with. Ma Malohia, Ma Lalita, it will be nice to hear from you also, Ma, which place you're manifesting for. I could see that you actually did the exercise very nicely. And you'll see, Ma, that because of the exercise, because you decided to have the will persistence, now you will be able to manifest powers very easily. Swamiji will just flow through you. You just have to decide and do it with the will persistence. You'll see that you'll actually start manifesting. Ma Margarita, you can also post which place you're going to be manifesting with, Ma. Yes, so once all of the participants, once all of you have chosen the place, please do take a picture of the place on AccuWeather so that we can keep a record of before and after the manifestation. Take a picture. You can take a screenshot of the place on AccuWeather and write down your location on a piece of paper. Whichever country you're manifesting it for, whichever place you're manifesting it for, please do write it down on a piece of paper. And you're going to be keeping that paper under your Krishtashila. If you don't have a Krishtashila and if you have the energized granite slab, Swamiji has energized many of our granite slabs before. I'm sure many of you would be having it. So you can please do bring that. We are going to be doing the power manifestation with that granite slab, the Krishtashila. And if some of you don't have it also, it's completely fine. You can just hold the visualization of that place in your third eye. So once you write down the name of the place, you're going to be keeping that piece of paper under the Krishtashila. And you're going to be connecting to Swamiji and consciously visualizing that it is raining in the place which you are manifesting for. You're going to be sending the command through your third eye for the rain to manifest in that place. You're going to visualize that it is intensely raining, it is pouring in that place. You're going to be chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing that. You'll see that the rain will actually manifest over there. So I request all the participants to bring your Krishtasilas and keep the chit of paper under the Kristasila. If you don't have one, you can hold the name of the place in your third eye. You can visualize that place in your third eye.
And let's all sit straight. Keep our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And please give a command through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. See Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. And give a command for the rain to happen.
Visualize that it is heavily raining in that place. And intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Look intensely through your third eye and hold the will persistence that you are going to be manifesting rain in your location. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Consciously visualize that it is raining, it is heavily pouring in your location.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby.
Yes, Alexandra, you're doing it for Arizona. Okay, that's great. Yes, you can all continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can start posting and sharing with us once you have manifested. So I request everyone, please do check on AccuWeather.com if rain has started manifesting in your place. You might see it as a slight drizzle. You might see that you might see the forecast as it's going to rain, because this whole cycle is actually a 42-minute cycle. So even if it has the symptoms but has not completely started raining, it is still a manifestation, because only half the cycle has gotten over till now. And if you have started manifesting already, then it's great. So I request all the participants, please do check on AccuWeather.com and see if you have started manifesting. All of you can share with us once you have confirmed. Yes, so Lalita, you are manifesting for Brazil. So it will be nice to hear from you about your manifestation, Ma. You can confirm on AccuWeather.com and share your manifestation with us. Ma Alexandra, Ma, all of you can share what power manifestation you have done. Ma Shukrendra Nananda, you can also share. Yes, so all of you can continue the manifestation in the next round if you have not been able to manifest yet. And you can please do share in the chat once you have started to manifest, once you have checked the power manifestation. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we would be learning from Swamiji about the different powerful techniques for us to manifest the will persistence within us. So please stay tuned.
Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hard clay. If you are having hard clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do 24 hours anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put the banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, Vatavarana in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bengaluru Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bengaluru Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle, should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area needs to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Ajna Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I am telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell, Sivan Sodippar, Kaividamattar. Again and again, Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. Even if you all hate me, even if the humanity does not recognize my contribution, am I ready to continue to contribute? That is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond Vajra. With the diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Will persistence need to be tested but never denied. Will persistence need to be strengthened, and after strengthened need to be tested. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. The one has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you. Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. The one will be supporting when your will persistence is growing. The same the one will be testing your will persistence when it is grown. The Devan's job is growing and testing both. Don't think Devan is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes. You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistence is strong. If you are tested, understand, the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand, the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence, manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. And it is possible for you because fortunately Paramashiva, Mahadeva has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I will give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multiple multi-dimensional. I've explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, and you decide not to believe you have will persistence. Because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for the people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that, the biology and chemistry, physics tries to test your will persistence. Your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness. Fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I've seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metasin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem, and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of KAILASA, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence. If it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen.
If you are waiting for your mind to convince, mind to be convinced, and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide. Manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. An incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen, whenever I claim or declare my spiritual authority, statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way, their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility
it becomes devotion. That wandering becomes devotion. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In Kailasa. Kailasa provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. Kailasa is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva.
Every time Swamiji reveals different techniques for each and every type of person to hold that ultimate will persistence. And in this session, Swamiji even beautifully gave the context for why will persistence. That is the one and only thing that is tested by the cosmos. But it's very important to understand. Paramashiva only tests when he knows you will pass. When we look throughout the stories of the different Nayanmars, when we talk about Kungalikala Nayanar, the one who was offering the dupa, the smoke, the scented smoke, the samrani to Paramashiva, at the point when he came, he had lost everything. And finally, his wife gave the marital thread that is tied, the mangalyam, the gold pieces of that for him to buy some food for the family. He went and bought that kunglikalayam, that smoke for Paramashiva. But Paramashiva tests to that level only when he knows, because he is the one who is the gardener and the tester. He gave you the will persistence, he built your will persistence, and only then he tests the will persistence. So whenever you feel, oh God, life is just testing me, remember, life is testing you. Paramashiva, Swamiji is testing you because he knows you have the will persistence. He is the one that put it there. He is the one that built it. Such a beautiful session. Lalita, Ma Alejandra, Ma Soni Rao, what did you understand? What did you get as the most powerful cognition from this session from Swamiji? Yes, Ma Dora came. Ma Dora, Nithyanandamma. Which was your favorite technique? Or which technique have you tried before and really worked when it comes to will persistence? Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, all of you can post. What was that most powerful experience you had? Which technique clicked with you the most? Malalita, throughout this session, throughout all the different techniques Swamiji gave for will persistence, which one clicked with you the most, Ma? As Swamiji said, continuously remember. Decide to have the cool breeze feeling. The cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow. Will persistence can become more and more matured into reality. Lalita, see, whatever you're feeling right now, so you're saying that he's testing me right now. Just understand that when Paramashiva is testing you, he's only testing your will persistence. Swamiji is testing your will persistence because he has grown it. He will only test when he knows it's strong enough to hold. He is only the gardener and he is only the one testing it. But right now, do this. Decide to recognize the superconscious breakthrough as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. See, Ma, right now, with whatever you're going through, first bring that intense coolness in your Agnya area, Ma, in your will center. And decide to only recognize. Yes, Ma, one is to pen down, complete, unclutch, expand. Right now, in this moment, just do this right now, Ma. Right now, bring a cool feeling in your Agnya Chakra. See, whatever may be going on, just sit, just right now, don't react. Bring a cool feeling in your Agnya Chakra. Swamiji says that when some emotion, some action happens, some hormonal gush happens within you, some chemicals are created in your body. That is the female component for bacteria to be born, for the parasites. When you take an action on that, that is the male component that strengthens the parasites. So just sit, ma, don't take any action, and bring a cool feeling in your Agnya Chakra. Just sit without moving. Yes, ma. That cool feeling make a will. Make whatever will you want to happen. Continuously remember. Decide to have the cool breeze feeling. That cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, for your will to grow. When you have a certain will to manifest a reality, that Vatavarana is nothing but that cool breeze you bring in your Agnya Chakra, in your will center. There the will persistence will grow. You will experience the very space of Mata Ganga. Let's all do this. Now sit. Consciously decide. See, once we are all here, it is because you are an evolved, matured soul. You are here because you had the will persistence to find the Guru. Never ever think that you are here by accident. The Shiva Puranam says, Avan Arulale Avantal Vanangi. Because of his grace only can you bow down in front of him. Swamiji says you have no outgoing call system, only incoming call. Every call is a call from Paramashiva, from Swamiji for you to be here. If you are sitting here, already your being wants the superconscious breakthrough. Make that your conscious decision right now, that your only purpose, only goal in life is to realize your consciousness. And just sit and consciously build that Vatavarana, that atmosphere for your will persistence to grow by bringing this place into a completely cool feeling. If you have any questions, any doubts, you are feeling you have any questions related to the session, you can post it in the chat box. I will be answering. So now, continue to hold that cool breeze feeling in your forehead. That is the key to will persistence, the Vatavarana for our will persistence. Now, as we change the Vatavarana for inner space, let us change the Vatavarana in any particular place. We are going to be changing the wind flow in a certain place. So there is a very beautiful website called Zoom Earth, which all of you can head to and choose a particular place. You are each going to be now choosing a place and changing the wind flow of that place. As you can see projected over here, this is the Zoom Earth. I request all the participants manifesting to go to Zoom Earth. This is an application, a website that shows various live aspects of the earth, for example, the wind flow, the temperature, precipitation, etc. So you can go now, let's head to the wind section. And now each of you are going to be choosing a particular place. When you just hover your mouse over a certain place or click on a certain place, it will tell you at that moment, what is the exact speed of the wind in that area. And you are going to decide to modify that right now. Increase it, decrease it, whatever it is, you can play around. Also, don't forget whatever you manifested in this power in the previous round, do check that also again, as 42 minutes would have elapsed by now. And the whole cycle of power manifestation is complete. You can go back and check on that also. So now, when we're manifesting the same way, just by conscious will, we are changing the inner Vatavarana, the inner atmosphere. Once that happens, see, everything we see is nothing but a holographic reflection. When it changes in one point, every point it has to reflect. So once it's changed within you now, when through your conscious decision, you have balanced your inner Vatavarana, you will now be able to balance the external Vatavarana also. So just do this. Play with the power. Go to Zoom Earth. It's a very engaging and fun way of manifesting. And choose a particular place on which you are going to be manifesting. Yes, you can all start now. Once you have chosen, don't forget, take a screenshot of the current wind speed in that area. And at the end of the round, you're going to go back to that area and see how Swamiji has manifested the change. So let us start. Sit straight. You can close your eyes if you want. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Just chant that Mahavakya. And with that pure, cool breeze in your inner space. As Swamiji said, when I ordain, I sustain. And Swamiji has given this will that you can manifest. When he has so said, then he will make the manifestation happen. So you just sit unclenched. Strive. Let your entire focus, your entire will persistence be on achieving that oneness, on experiencing your natural state, which is the constant of the cosmos. You as Swamiji, that ultimate oneness. Sit and start the manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Just continue to hold the intense cool breeze Vatavarana in your Ajna Chakra. From there you will see how the manifestation happens.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, Malahandra. Just continue to hold that space, Ma. If you have any questions, if you have any blocks you're feeling while manifesting, you can post it in the chat. Ma Dora, are you doing the manifestation, Ma? Ma Maluhia, Mauna, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadni. Just when you're able to consciously alter, decide your inner Vatavarana, we will see how even the external Vatavarana just follows. It becomes very easy. Actually, in Gurukul, this power manifestation of altering the Vatavarana was one of the most common things we used to manifest. Every day after Rudra Homa, the light shower from the heavens. Normal, we just know it. It has to happen. If at all we are feeling very hot, we are sitting in a place and feeling really hot, we'll be like, Surya Bhagavan, Surya Deva, oh sun, just slightly reduce your heat. And suddenly a cloud will come and the cool breeze will be blowing. Or else we really want to play in the rain, but suddenly it will start raining during our class time. So we'll tell, Indradeva, Varunadeva, can you please come right just another 1 hour left for class to get over. After that you come, then we can come and play. Immediately the rain will stop. Exactly 1 hour later it will start raining again. When you build that conversational relationship, when you build that space of easy flowing oneness with nature, it will just respond to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, all of you can start posting. You can go back and check the change in the Vatavarana of that particular place. Wherever you chose to modify, change, alter the wind flow, go back and hover your mouse there, click on it, and retake the screenshot of the whole place and of the number that's showing as the wind speed in that area. Let's all take a few minutes and finish doing this. You can open the Zoom Earth and go back to the place that you were manifesting for and check. Once you check, you can share on Facebook, on social media, your before picture and after picture, and see how the manifestation has exactly happened. You can see how is it that you've experienced the inner Vatavarana change. And remember, whenever you want to make a will for any power manifestation or for any other happening in your life, bring the cool space in your Agnya Chakra and then decide, make that will. Change from 23 kilometers to 14 kilometers. Wow, so beautiful, Ma Lalita. The wind started to touch your face. Yes, ma, actually every indigenous tribe, so many around the world, including Hinduism, have this science of communicating with nature, which is being revived in this modern day by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That's so beautiful, ma. So after that beautiful manifestation, now it's time. We're going to be entering into the next session. We're going to be listening to very beautiful, powerful cognitions. As we understood different techniques for will persistence, we're going to be understanding much higher truths about, is life predetermined? Is our life already decided and we have no control, we can't do anything, and we just have to play it out, and we're bound to suffer, we're bound to be only this much in our life? Or is it free will, that at this moment, whatever you decide, that is what is going to happen? Is it the understanding of karma, the cognition of karma, that what I do now decides my freedom in the future? What is the truth about life? Swamiji says life is superdeterminism. Superdeterminism, what is that? Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji about how life is superdeterminism.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen.
Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There's no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world. That is called super determinism. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When these two components of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. Super determinism means
empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Singapore Sarvanyapita, don't wake that baby up. Let her sleep. She's intensely listening to me. Don't wake her up. No, don't wake her up. Tell the Singapore Sarvanyapitham not to wake that baby. Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies are pet. They go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. That baby was so intensely listening to me. Actually, the baby was getting initiated intensely. So don't wake the baby up. Let the baby rest. Singapore Sarvanyapita. Allow that baby to rest again. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of Turiya. And babies like Shiva Yoga, Ma Shiva Yoga, she's all the time that mood. But I am seeing even she is playing with the jata of Bhairava Priya. It means she has melted down. I'm so happy that even initiation is working on her. She is receiving the initiation
and she was playing with the jeta of Bhairav-priya. It means, see, actually to play with the jeta of Bhairav-priya, you need certain friendliness, the warmth, the joy, settled feeling. And I saw she was playing with jeta of Bhairav-priya, and means the initiation is happening. Good. Good for me and good for all, good for everyone, good for Skandamata. All right. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become biomemory. It becomes just biomemory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about yourself. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the
world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear. You cannot live in the present moment, and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself. All three. This is what I call super determinism. Your logic and your emotional flow and your super determinism, all the three, length, breadth, depth. If all the three is integrated to any one reality, that becomes your sakshatkara. Chit Gana means your logic, length, dimension, your emotional intensity, breadth, dimension, your super determinism, depth, dimension, all the three focused, integrated to the truth, you are consciousness, you are Chit. Understand? If you know, if you start thinking, emotionally feeling, being level experiencing, your consciousness, everything you want in your life, too easy to manifest as a reality because consciousness gives you complete freedom to design, redesign, revive, renovate, rejuvenate, rebuild, alter, adjust, organize, reorganize, design, redesign, anything you want to do with any of your dimensions. Any of the dimension of life. A man who thinks is consciousness can design his body as he wants. A person who thinks is consciousness can manifest the kind of the mind he wants. A person who thinks is consciousness can manifest the kind of the reality around himself as he wants. He has a liberation, power, freedom, energy, and support of the ultimate force, ultimate power to manifest the reality as he wants. Listen. Chit Gana means experiencing and manifesting your consciousness. Paramashiva Chit Gana means experiencing not just your consciousness, you are the consciousness of the ultimate Paramashiva. The ultimate, the supreme of this existence. Realizing you are his consciousness or he is your consciousness.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, Ma Mahulia, Ma Dora, Ma Ragananda, Ma Margarita, Ma Lalita, Ma Hedishlak, Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a beautiful satsang Swamiji gave on super determinism. Swamiji says very beautifully, what is exactly super determinism? I request all the participants to post your understandings on super determinism in the chat section. Swamiji said, just because you're having too much of problems, just because you're suffering too much of problem, how can I be Paramashiva? No. Change the question. I am Paramashiva, and how can I suffer? By being Paramashiva, how can I experience suffering? Instead of asking, I'm suffering so much of problem, how can I be Paramashiva? Instead, ask yourself, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? How can I let suffering in my life when I am Paramashiva? Swamiji said very beautifully, when Paramashiva makes experience the subject, you, and the object itself. When Paramashiva manifests as the subject and the object itself is super determinism. Understand one thing very clearly. Just by remembering yourself as Paramashiva, 99.99 solution, 99.99 problems in your life, all the sufferings in your life will be cleared. Understand one thing very clearly. Let's take an example. You've been suffering, let's say, you're financially having some problem. You're not able to manifest what you want in your life. Even in those moments, do not question Paramashiva. Ask yourself, from the space of Paramashiva, you ask, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer financially? Paramashiva is Swarnakarshana Bhairava. He has all the wealth in the universe. He showers wealth to everyone. So as me being Paramashiva, how can I experience financial difficulties? So everyone understanding? Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Dora, Ma Mahulya, Ma Lalita, Ma Alejandra, I request all of the posts your understandings on super determinism. See, understand one thing. As Swamiji says very beautifully, one of the ways which helps you to manifest what you want in your life is just through living with your Atmalinga. As Swamiji says very beautifully, if you have an Atmalinga or if you have a picture of Swamiji, start relating with him. Talk to him. If you have some happiness, whether you've been successful, talk to him about your success. If you are so frustrated, you're stuck in something, you just wanna go express yourself, express to Paramashiva, express to Swamiji. Or if you want to cook some special meal, give it to Swamiji also. Give to Paramashiva. You will see, when you start living with Paramashiva, you will continuously remind yourself that you are Paramashiva, even when you're facing situations in your life. Even when you're going through your hardships in your life, you will know Paramashiva is manifesting through me, and I know the solution to come out of this difficulty. I know the solution to come out of this hardship. That is super determinism, where you're so determined, no matter what comes in your way, that you are Paramashiva. Nothing can shake you that you are Paramashiva. So everyone understanding this? Understand one thing. When you're so determined to your Paramashivatvahood, when you hold yourself as Paramashiva, 99.99 problems in your life will be solved. Understand one thing. Swamiji says very beautifully. Empowering yourself with the truth, reality that you are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramashiva. And from the truth, reality, making your perception about life. And with all the strength of your subjective truth about yourself, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the strength of your subjective truth about the experience that you are Paramashiva and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world and the reality is super determinism. Understand, when you impact yourself with Paramashiva, basically when you impact your identity with Paramashiva, naturally you'll see the world outside you as Paramashiva. You'll start relating to people as Paramashiva. When you see, as Swami says very beautifully, when you see yourself as Paramashiva, naturally people will treat you as Paramashiva. Okay, Ma Lalita is saying, I had a lot of perception about this. Is all Maya or illusion? Today I'm feeling tested about my persistence. I do not know how to break out the emotional perception. I feel it's like assaulting my consciousness. See, understand, Ma Lalita, you are Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva is testing you, whether he's testing your emotions or whether he's testing you physically, whether he's testing you mentally, in any level he's testing you, you are still Paramashiva. As Swamiji said, just because you're going through your hardships, you are not Paramashiva? No. Swamiji said, you are Paramashiva. Because you are Paramashiva, how can I experience hardships? Are you understanding, Ma Lalita? Even in these moments of life, cognize yourself as Paramashiva. Be determined that you are Paramashiva. When you influence yourself as Paramashiva, when you change your identity, when you replace your identity to Paramashiva, naturally you will start seeing everyone around you. You start seeing the world around you as Paramashiva. You know they are also Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. Okay? So, let's do the small exercise. Now I request all the participants to get a pen and paper. Okay, ma. So I'll repeat myself. Yes, ma Lalita, I'll repeat myself. See, understand one thing. Even when you're going through all your ups and downs, whether you feel Swamiji is testing a will persistence to your emotional perception, understand one thing, you are still Paramashiva. Super determinism means what? When you impact the subjective, you are the subject and the world around you is the object. Okay? When Paramashiva impacts you, the subject, naturally what you will feel? You will feel empowered. You feel blissful. You know you are Paramashiva. Naturally the courage will come in front of you. Like whenever you feel you are Swamiji, what's the first thing you get? We feel so happy, like Swamiji, how blissful and bubbly Swamiji is. We radiate that space. Whenever you remember Swamiji, even just by hearing his name or just by remembering the Leela Swamiji did, we establish that feeling connection with Swamiji. We feel so bubbly. We feel as if Swamiji is like a friend, right? We feel like that. So that is the impact on Paramashiva on the subject, which is you. Now, we are having this experience on Paramashiva impacting you. Now, with that experience, impact the object. I understand, Ma Lalita. The experience which Swamiji is giving you, you should impact it in your situations which you are carrying, in your outside situations which you are experiencing in your life. Understanding, Paramashiva is almighty. He has the power to impact the subject and not just the subject. He can make the subject to impact the object according to his will. I understand, Ma Lalita. So whatever perceptions, whatever emotional perceptions you're going through, that is the objective reality which you're experiencing. But that does not mean you are not Paramashiva. Even when you're going through your emotional ups and downs, you are still Paramashiva. Understand this one thing. Many times, most of us forgets our very identity that we are Paramashiva. Especially when it comes to our ups and downs or problems or suffering in our life, we always forget ourselves that we are Paramashiva. Most of the times, you yourself can relate. I forget my identity that I am Paramashiva. You think you are the problem for everything. You are the source for the problem. I am the one who is suffering in my life. Swamiji is testing me what to do. Well, even if Swamiji is testing you, you are still Paramashiva. He is testing you because he knows you are Paramashiva. Are you understanding, Malalita? So whatever you're going through, be determined, be strong that you are Paramashiva. When you remind yourself continuously you are Paramashiva, the subject, naturally you will be able to impact on the object, your emotions. From the space of Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest your reality. Lalita, are you understanding? This is what about super determinism. Well, you're so determined that you are Paramashiva. No matter what happens in my life, I am so determined that I am Paramashiva. So, let's now do the small exercise, okay? So now, pen down at least 5 aspects or areas of your life where you are experiencing suffering in your life. As Malalita, as you said, pen down these, at least 5 aspects in your life. I request all participants to get your pen and paper. Start writing down 5 aspects in your life where you are experiencing difficulty, where you are experiencing intense suffering in your life, where you feel that I'm not experiencing a breakthrough. Instead, I'm just emotionally breaking out myself. Write down those instances. At least 5 you can write down. For example, well, that's fine, Malalita. You can always add that. Swamiji always says that our mind creates every single moment, it creates problem in ourselves. So you can add on to the list, no problem. So now, Malalita, since you have already written, write detail. Exactly what is it you're feeling? For example, you're not able to manifest wealth in your life. What is the exact feeling what's the exact feeling which you're having, ma'am? Like, I'm not able to manifest enough funds from my life. I'm feeling stuck in not manifesting what I want. I'm being stuck in the same maze which Paramashiva has put on me. What is the exact feeling you're having? Pen that down, ma'am. Okay, Lalita is saying, he guides me to do the breakout. Understand? Don't say, oh, I'm suffering so much in my life. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Even if he guiding you to a breakout, understand one thing. I am Paramashiva. How can I experience this breakout? request all the participants to post whether you want any help in doing the exercise. I request you to post in the chat section. I'll be guiding you in doing the completion. So remember one thing, even when you're writing, cognize yourself as Paramashiva. As Paramashiva, I'm writing down my problems. Not as yourself, I'm writing all my problems. As Paramashiva, I'm writing down all my problems. Okay, Mahalita, you're saying that you're having difficulty to find the real aspect of the cause. Okay. Okay, not able to find the cause of what you have spent on. Okay. Maybe you can give one incident, Ma. I'll help you on how to find it. Okay. Now I request all the participants to please listen sincerely. Please listen authentically. Swamiji says very beautifully. Now change the whole scenario. Now change the whole thing to I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva is the truth. And how can I suffer? From this very cognition, look back at what you have written down. See each aspect one by one and see what is the real cause of suffering. Now, sit as Paramashiva. Cognize yourself as Paramashiva and look all at your problems. One by one, attend to them. Okay? As Paramashiva, find out what is the real cause of your suffering. For example, if you're having a tumor in your body, won't you go to a doctor and dissect the tumor out? Won't you dissect the problem, find it's a tumor, and then the doctor will help you to remove the tumor? Same way, now you are calling Paramashiva, who is the doctor of your life, who will help you to find out the tumor and remove the tumor successfully. Sit as Paramashiva now. See yourself as Paramashiva. Declare, I am Paramashiva. And one by one, look at all the incidents which you have written down. Look and see, as Paramashiva, what is the real cause? What is the real incident? What is the real reason which is making you to suffer? What is actually the real cause of suffering which you are having? Sit as Paramashiva and dissect it. You will see, when you sit as Paramashiva, clearly you'll be able to see the blind spot in front of you. Swami says very beautifully, the blind spot which you are having in our life, others can see through it. Others can see your blind spot to the dot. Very clearly they'll be able to see, but you yourself will not be able to see it, because you have been growing up with it, cherishing it in all your life. Only when you bring awareness to yourself, you'll even realize that it is a blind spot in you. Are you understanding? It's all the participants understanding. If you have any doubts or any questions or any clarifications you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat section. So, when you sit yourself as Paramashiva, when you declare, I am Paramashiva, you will see Swamiji will reveal you the exact reason, the blind spot where you are missing in your life. What is the exact reason which is making you to experience suffering in your life? You will be able to see very clearly. So now, I request all participants to sit as Paramashiva. Declare yourself as Paramashiva and see through all the incidents which you have written down, one by one, and find out what is the exact reason why you are suffering from this problem. Blind spot as marked, the real cause which is making you to suffer, and you are not being unaware of it. It's only blind spot. You are going cherishing this thought current. You will see, Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang, all the problems you are having in your life has a reason for it, has a related thought current for it. Are you understanding? Now look in and see what is the exact thought current which is letting you to suffer in your life. That thought current is only called blind spot, where you go on cherishing with it without even knowing it is wrong for you, without even knowing it is causing suffering for you in your life. So, when you just sit down with yourself and find out what is the exact reason, what is the real cause which is making you suffer in your problems. Ma Lalita, are you understanding? I request all participants to post any help you want in doing the exercise. Please feel free to post in the chat section and I'll be guiding you to do the exercise. Yes, ma'am. Now you ask yourself, what is the real cause which is making you suffer? The real cause of a suffering is actually a thought current which you're having in your life. So look in and see what exactly is it which is making you to suffer. It can be a thought current or it can be anything. Find out and see what is the exact situation. What is the exact real cause? The exact cause, reason, which is making you to suffer in your life. Okay, ma'am. Okay. So, Ma Lalita, you're saying it's your mother. That's the image which you're seeing. In your mother, what is the exact feeling you get? What is the image of your mother which is showing to you? What is the thought current that you have about your mother? What's the perception you have about your mother? example, okay, to give an example, for example, I want to manifest a For example, I want to manifest a conversation with my senior manager today for a promotion. But it hasn't happened for many days now. I'm feeling powerless. Recognize I am Paramashiva, that is the truth, and how can I suffer? Now, when I look at the suffering from the truth that I am Paramashiva, I see the real cause. I see that the real cause of my suffering is a strange conclusion I am coming to. That may be my senior, but does not think I am ready for it. Maybe I disturbed him at an odd session, at an odd season of the year. Maybe I haven't really thought through. Is this what I really want? Actually, I'm suffering more because my senior manager didn't call me for the conversation. Understand, many times the problems which are suffering in our life, we come into our own conclusions about it, saying, "Oh my God, maybe I did not approach my boss, my senior manager at the correct time, or maybe I disturbed him too many times, that's why he's not responding to me." But if you see actually what the problem is, the real cause is my senior manager did not call me for the conversation. That's it. This simple problem, this simple cause, instead of looking at the simple cause, the reality, we put our own judgments about it. So, my Lalita understanding, as Paramashiva, you see, okay, now you're saying that I saw me in her belly. It's your pregnancy, basically. At that moment of time, see, exactly find out what is the exact real cause. What is the exact same reason? What is the exact reason which is making you to manifest what you want? Which is making you to manifest suffering in your life. Are you understanding? One of the ways where you can come out of this easily is when you tell everything to your Atmamurti or to your Atmalinga. To give my own experience about this, whenever I'm experiencing incompletion, or whenever I feel so incomplete or low about myself, the first thing I go tell it, I go cry to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, I'm not understanding what you're doing to me. I know you're teaching me through this lesson, but I'm not understanding the lesson. Instead of making me to go through all this, can't you say straightforwardly? Whenever any moment happens in your life, go tell everything to Swamiji. Whether you're happy, whether you're sad, whether in a fighting mood, or whether you're powerless, anything, go and do it to Swamiji. Express yourself to Swamiji. You will see, whenever you start expressing yourself to Swamiji, it will give you the power, Shakti, to manifest what you want, and Buddhi, intelligence to change wherever you need to change in your life. Above all, it will give you Bhakti to manifest the romantic existence with cosmos. So understand, Ma Lalita, the easiest way, the simplest way where you can come out of your suffering is go and express yourself to your Atmalinga if you have an Atmalingama, or go express to Swamiji. You can take one image of Swamiji, just express yourself to him, saying that Swamiji, this is what I'm experiencing in your life. I know you are the one who is making me to go through all these things. I know this is the real cause. Go tell everything to him. When you build a relationship with Swamiji, Swamiji is very beautiful. The moment you start telling everything to him, he gives a commitment that he will manifest whatever you want in your life. He'll give you not just that, he'll give you Shakti, power to manifest what you want, power to change what you want, power to alter the situation, Buddhi, intelligence, to change wherever you need to change, to have a better understanding, to have a better knowledge about the whole scenario, and above all, Bhakti, to manifest a romantic existence, romantic sweet relationship with the cosmos. Are you understanding, Ma Lalita? So that whatever you're going through in your life, your difficulties, your suffering, as you're saying, go and tell it to Swamiji. Go and express it. I'm telling you out of it my own experience. When you tell to Swamiji, immediately he responds back to you. It's simple. If you're eating, feed your Atmalinga, feed Swamiji, then you eat. If you're drinking water, give to Swamiji, then you drink water. Whether you're happy, share that happiness to Swamiji. Whether you're sad, share that happiness to Swamiji. Whether you want to fight with someone, you can fight with Swamiji also. No problem. Express yourself to him. You see, when you express yourself to Swamiji, he will listen to you actually. He will listen to you and give you the knowledge. He'll give you the right solution how to manifest it. Okay. So, Ma Lalita, now all the experience, now all the sufferings which you are saying in your life, that Swamiji is testing me through my emotional perceptions, whatever. Go and tell to Swamiji. However you're feeling right now, Ma, exactly go and express it out to Swamiji. You'll see, the moment you start expressing yourself to Swamiji, he will show you, Ma. He'll give you the knowledge, Buddhi, to come out of your suffering. He'll give you Shakti to manifest, to alter the situation. And he'll give you Bhakti, devotion, to establish a relationship with Guru. Is all participants understanding this? Whenever you're experiencing anything in your life, either happiness or sadness, anything you're experiencing, immediately go express it to Swamiji. Go express it to Atmalinga. Atmalinga is like a miniature version of Paramashiva with you. If you actually see in Paramashiva, Swamiji, in that Atmalinga, Paramashiva, Guru, and Devi, all three of them are living in this one Atmalinga. So, when you are telling to your Atmalinga, see to it as if it is Swamiji, like a cell phone to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, this is what I'm experiencing in my life. I know you are the one who's manifesting it. I know you're the cause for it. But still, I'm not understanding what you're trying to do to me. When you express yourself, you'll see my Swamiji will show you the right solution for you to come out of the situation. So, with this powerful cognition that seeing yourself as Paramashiva, when you experience yourself as Paramashiva, you will know the solution. You will have the intelligence to alter the object, the world which is in front of you. With this cognition, let us get into the power manifestation. Because all participants to pose whether you any clarifications or any questions, any doubts you have, I request you to post in the chat section. Please feel free to post in the chat section. With this understanding, let us get into a power manifestation. In this manifestation, you will be changing the wind flow. You will be altering the wind frequency, the wind wave in a particular country. You can choose whichever country you want to manifest. Understand, as Paramashiva, you have the ability to alter whatever you want in your life. When you see yourself as Paramashiva, very easily see. All of us know that Paramashiva does not manifest any suffering in his life. Even when suffering comes, to give one example, when Paramashiva gets married to Meenakshi, immediately Meenakshi's mother, she is mother of Meenakshi, she is from a royal family. So naturally she feels so proud that she is from a royal family. She is able to feed everyone for the whole people, for the guests who have come for the wedding. She would have prepared thousands of dishes in I don't know, in tons of kgs, in tons of amounts, where every single being from the multiverse, from the multi-dimensions, so they can be fed. So as a queen, she experiences like, I'm able to feel that pride in her. Paramashiva noticed this, that Meenakshi's mother, Kanchanamala, has this little pride in her because she is able to feed all the guests in whoever come for the wedding. So what Paramashiva does, one of his Shivagana, Gundodara, he creates an intense Jataragni, intense hunger in Gundodara. So naturally what happens? Gundodara feels so hungry and he goes on eating. He'll say, I'm so hungry, he'll eat. Slowly he'll finish all the food which has been made. Then even the raw materials he'll Yes. Sorry for the interruption. So what does Gundodara do naturally? He feels so hungry, he'll eat all the food in the kingdom. All the grains, all the raw materials, the vegetables, fruits, all the raw materials. So he'll start eating. So nothing is there in the Madurai kingdom. He start eating all the vessels. Like he eats everything, but still nothing stops him. Nothing stops his hunger. And as Meenakshi sees this, she is the, how is it? Meenakshi is the family, Meenakshi's family only is feeding all the guests who have come, and Meenakshi notices this. She does not know what to do. She goes and tells Paramashiva saying, "Oh Paramashiva, please help me. Your Shivagana Gondodara is here. He's being so hungry. I don't know what to do with it. All the raw materials, all the food, including the kitchen vessels also he has eaten. Please help us and do something to please help us to do something from this." So what happens? Naturally, Meenakshi, she is from a royal background. Naturally, the pride in her, Paramashiva was removing that pride. Okay. So now Meenakshi realizes that her pride has to be surrendered. It's only Paramashiva who can solve the situation. So obviously she goes and tells Paramashiva, "This is what's the whole thing. Please help me. Like, you are my husband. Please help me right now. The whole kingdom is suffering. Please help me what to do." So Paramashiva simply, out of his will, he creates Vaigai river. Like how he manifested Ganga from the Himalayas, in Madurai, Paramashiva manifested Vaigai river, the Ganga for Madurai. So Paramashiva manifested the Vaigai river out of his love and compassion to Meenakshi, and of course to Gundodara. Out of his love and compassion to everyone, he creates the Vaigai river, the Ganga for all the Madurai citizens. Still now, even that river is still there. From that water only they will take do Abhishekam for Meenakshi and Sundareshwara in the Meenakshi temple. So he creates this Vaigai river, and he says, "You go drink from this water, you will see immediately your hunger and thirst also will be solved." After eating that much amount of food, he being so thirsty, he does not know what to do. Out of his compassion, he creates the Vaigai river. And Gundodara drinks just one sip. He drinks just like one handful of water. He drinks. Immediately, he quenches his thirst. Understand one thing. As Paramashiva, understand the essence of the story. As Paramashiva, whatever suffering is happening in your life, you can alter it. You have the solution for it. Like how he was able to satisfy the hunger and thirst of Gundodara just by creating the Vaigai river, the Ganga for all the Madurai citizens. Same way, when you sit yourself as Paramashiva, you will be able to alter any situations in your life, and you'll be able to manifest the best of your reality. Wherever you are, you will be able to manifest any power, any solution, any breakthrough you want in your life, you'll be able to manifest. Yes, Ma, Lalita, are you understanding, Ma? Now you're saying you want to manifest a solution for this. Now, sit yourself as Paramashiva. Ask, I am Paramashiva, how can I have this suffering? As Paramashiva, you can alter the situation which is happening in front of you. So, with this powerful cognition that as Paramashiva, you can even change the weather. You can alter the wind current which is flowing in any of the countries. As Paramashiva, you can manifest whatever you want in your life. So let us get into power manifestation session. So in this round, you will be manifesting on changing the wind currents, which is as all of you are manifesting in the previous manifestation, how you were able to change the wind current. So you can see now a specific place is being projected for all of you. Yes. So now I request all the participants to post which region you want to manifest this power. Okay, Sonia Rose saying Austin. Okay, that's wonderful. I request all the participants to choose a place where you are going to manifest this power. Okay. Ma Sonia Rao has posted Austin. Ma Lalita has posted Tehran, Iran. So now let's see what is the wind current. What is the what is the movement per hour? Let's go check in this area. So I request all the participants to choose a place where you'll be manifesting this power. Okay. Now, sit as Paramashiva. Declare yourself as Paramashiva and command to alter the wind flow, the wind current of the area which you are choosing. Remind yourself, you are Paramashiva. sit as Paramashiva and command to alter the wind flow which is happening in the area which you choose. You can start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
You can continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.    Om Nithyananda.    Om Nithyananda.    Om Nithyananda.    Om Nithyananda.    Om Nithyananda.    Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyananda.   Om Nithyan
Okay. Now, I request all the participants to relax and start verifying your answers, whether you have manifested the power or not. Ma Soniaro, Ma Lalita, Ma Ragananda, Ma Alejandra, Ma Komati, Ma Priyadarshini, I request all of you to start verifying your answers. Yes. I request all the participants to continue manifesting. Whatever locations you have, you can check the wind movement. What's the wind current currently in the place you have chosen? And continue manifesting. Just remember yourself. See, as Paramashiva, you can alter anything you want in your life. When you sit yourself as Paramashiva, when you declare yourself as Paramashiva, you will be, just with the experience, you'll be able to alter, impact on the object, the world which is in front of you, the reality which is there in front of you. Same. Now you are the subject. Now the country which you have chosen is the object which you are impacting right now. As Paramashiva, sit and declare yourself that I am Paramashiva. That will persistence. How? The will persistence manifest this power. You will see when you declare yourself as Paramashiva, immediately you will see results starts happening in your life. So now for whatever locations you have chosen, you can go now and check the current flow which is happening and manifest. You can request you to manifest this power for a few more minutes. Continue manifesting, chant Mahavakya intensely and remember yourself as Paramashiva. As Paramashiva, I can alter the wind current of this place. As Paramashiva, I can alter the wind current in Austin. As Paramashiva, I can alter the wind current in Tehran, Iran. So, because all the participants to continue manifesting the power, just go on reminding yourself as Paramashiva. Be determined that you are Paramashiva. you'll be changing the wind current, ma. Ma Lalita, you'll be altering the wind flow which is happening in that area.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, I request all the participants to start verifying your answers. Go ahead and check whether the place which you've chosen have changed the wind speed. The wind current of that area.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Now, request all the participants to post in the chat and in the Facebook group your experiences, your clicks, and your powerful cognition which you got from this session. And you can also post your results in manifestation. Ma Lalita, Ma Sonia Roy, request all of you to post your results in the chat section. With this, we'll be moving ahead to an important and interesting session of today. the story of Mother Ganga, how she came to planet Earth. We'll be directly listening from Swamiji.
Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas, all the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth, but he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something, you have to protect us, you have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care, don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga, I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I will arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga I will create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj. Himaraja accepts that that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. do pradakshina of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next trouble, next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed the Vishnu, did tapasya. Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Vishnu says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnu Maya, means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnu Mayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagirata. Then he prays to Ganga Ma. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga Ma, meditates and invites the Ganga Mother, Ganga with all compassion. Not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving the planet towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the devatas, all the rishis, all the munis simply they escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Palaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirata is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? We are receiving the call, she has started already. But she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirata says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright. Then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean, there was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata. Now you will understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagiratha is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, when Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagiratha's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimately enlightenment to Bhagiratha, and she is here liberating people. So he is praying to, he is meditating towards the creator, the divine energy, so that the Ganga, the energy can be flooded on him, the Shakti can happen to him, all the engrams will be washed away, he will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagiratha achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear, will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagiratha starts his tapas. Bhagiratha starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body, mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandagandha Chakra. Anandagandha is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself matured. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kala Bhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana Chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kala Bhairava says, surely I'll give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes U-turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has left there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever struggle can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now, nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy, and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till LA, and moves all over the world, and blessing the whole world, giving the Iga Suga and Parasuga. Not only washing the engrams of Bhagirath, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe, by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. So the whole story is metaphysical representation of Bhagirath's enlightenment. So Jnana Ganga is here. Just learn how to fall into it. We are flowing the Jnana Ganga. Just fall into it. You will rise into the ultimate energy. The Ganga, which has destroyed the engrams of Bhagirath and liberated Bhagirath and liberating the whole humanity, that Jnana Ganga let it Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagirada, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, the Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti. ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha.
I have a question regarding the Turiya state, and I know the gentleman before me, I have not experienced the Turiya state. So as an analogy, trying to understand it, when world-class athletes, they are at the top of the game, and they say, well, I don't know what I executed.
Yes. Actually, that is Turiya. At least 2-3 people who experience that zone, I've even checked their biomemory, it is Turiya. Just body moves. Just body moves. I have experienced it during my Parivrajaka state. By walking, sometimes I just know my body is just moving. I am there all around. See, your psychology and physiology binds your physical happening. If certain actions are performed where your psychology and physiology is made to feel tired, and they both come to the convincing understanding that I cannot stop this physical fellow, he is just going to do what he wants to do, how much ever I try to stop him, I can't. That is what I call tapas. Tiring your physiological and psychological signals and making them understand they can't dictate terms to your physical system is called tapas. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, in our Akada Mahanirvani Akada, some sadhus stand in one leg for 25 years, keep their hands up for 40 years. Do all these required? Sometimes it is required. Those actions are like a statement sent to physiological and psychological circuits. You can't dictate terms to me. Get out, move out. I'm not going to listen to you. Actually, by walking, somehow my system has sent that statement to physiological and psychological circuits. So I saw they just moved out and body is just moving. I used to walk 60 kilometers a day. 60 kilometers a day. After reaching to the place where I am supposed to reach, I will just sit in samadhi. I will not fall asleep. I will sit in samadhi. So it is possible, the extreme physical activity in a tremendous loving and caring ambience where you do not feel you are tortured, but you are on the side of the physical activity, sending a statement to the one part of you makes you experience that. See, if you feel, I am putting you through this yoga from morning till night, I am forcing you, it will not be tapas. If you are convinced, no, I am doing it, Swamiji and me, we both are on the same side. You fellow, you be on the other side. If you tell your tiredness and boredom, relax. You are one side, me and Swamiji another side. Then it is tapas. Understand? So basically, your physical part, if that takes my side, this whole program will be a tapas. Means, I'll give you the practical statement. Just do not respect your tiredness and boredom. Treat it like your spouse. How you secretly want to treat it. Your boss, treat your tiredness and boredom like your boss.
My Guru Raghupati Yogi used to tell, in Tamil, Thambi, தவம் இருந்தா சிவமே கூட வந்து அருள் பண்ணித்தான் ஆகணும்பா. Means, used to tell, if you sincerely sit in tapas, even Shiva, has to come and grace you and bless you. When he comes, ask him, whatever mistakes I have done, forgive me and give me the complete surrender. That's it. But even Shiva cannot deny your tapas. This one key has given me all success in my life. All success. All the major enlightenment experiences and power manifestations I had in my life is when I decided no food, no sleep till I manifest this. With that will persistence, whenever I sat, the chemistry of my biology just fell in tune with Paramashiva and Paramashiva manifested. It's like when you try to reflect the sun through a mirror, you just adjust. At one point exactly, the sun reflects. As children, we used to play, holding the mirror outside the window and sending that light beam inside the room. Same way, whenever I sat with this will persistence, till I manifest this power, no food, no water, just meditating. Automatically, the chemistry of my biology aligned. See, imagine sun as Paramashiva, your body as the mirror, the reflection, the pure light beam is a power manifestation. This tapas, will persistence, is the adjustment process, that adjusting the mirror rightly. I tell you, whether Ganesha eating the food which I offered, or enlightenment experience in Pavadakundru, or death experience in Manikarnika Ghat, or Paramashiva himself coming and giving me food, medicine in Haridwar, all major experiences in my life. Seeing Sri Krishna in Gujarat, all major experiences. When I sat with the will persistence, till this experience, no food, no water, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, just tapas. When I sat in Manikarnika, that's what I decided. Either I will have the death experience and manifest the powers, or die and see what is death. With that I sat 2.5 days. Not only I had the death experience, multiple powers which comes along with the death experience started manifesting in me. Tapas. 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 Know the highest reality of life through tapas. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Know the Brahman through tapas. Taittiriya Upanishads, Bhrihuvalli. Tapasa Brahma Vijñāsasva. Realize tapas is maturity of your soul. Through tapas, your soul gets matured. Matured soul does tapas. Tapaso hi param nasti. Tapasa vindade mahat. Tapasa kshiyade papam. Modade sahataivadaihi tapasa prapyate swarga tapasa prapyate yasaha tapasa sarvamapnoti tapasa vindade param. In Vandi Purana, Nithyananda Snanaviti Adhyaya, there is nothing higher than tapas. Through tapas, the great achievements are manifested. Through tapas, the papa's sins gets completed. Through tapas, one becomes one with gods. Through tapas, heaven is achieved. Through tapas, fame, glory and grace are achieved. Through tapas, everything is attained. Through tapas, the supreme highest state of Brahman is manifested. Agni. This is the direct words of Agni Bhavan. So understand, reduction in the strength of the tapas is the reason why Hindu community is facing so much of problems all over the world. I will say for all problems, the source, root cause of all problems Hindus are facing all over the world is because the tapas lifestyle is lost. All the best things, good things Hindus are enjoying all over the world. The only reason is wherever you know how to do tapas, you are successful. Wherever you missed tapas based life, you are suffering. So tapas is solution. Listen. Now listen. Repeat along with me. I am uttering word by word. So repeat with me. Om tapaso I param nasti tapasa vindade mahat tapasa shiyate papam modate saha daivataihi tapasa prapyate vargaha tapasa prapyate asaha tapasa sarva apnoti tapasa vindate param. I am initiating all of you into the truth of this sloka. This powerful cognition will become reality for all of you from now. I am uploading this verse in the Facebook page. Please read the verse and read the meaning few times. And all my kids, you should write this original verse and English translation at least 108 times. So it becomes part of your very DNA. First, I want you to understand, when Guru loves you, he goes through the whole pain. You don't go through the pain. You just go through the tapas, but no pain. Pain, he takes it and clears it. Actually, my gurus did tapas through this body. There was never any pain. They just swallowed it and burnt it. In my case, I will never let you guys suffer. I'll burn all the pains. Make you guys enjoy tapas. I'll just burn all the pains. It's my commitment to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. Guru does literally the tapas through your body. My gurus did the tapas through my body. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Tapas will become too sweet. Tapas is the simplest, easiest way to realize your guru takes all the pain and burns it, never lets you go through any pain, but only makes you go through the tapas and gives all the benefits of tapas to you. See, tapas is the most sweetest way to realize the Guru's love for you. When you start doing tapas, you will realize you get only the benefits of tapas, and all the hardships your gurus, they take it and burn it. Actually, all my kids, even if you have intention to do tapas, that's enough. I will take away all the hardships and burn it. It's not that I go through that pain, I'll just burn it. You will get only benefits of the tapas. You guys are too close to my heart. It's literally like how my gurus felt. I am their own and this body is literally theirs. How they were protective. Naturally, I will have the same thing for you. Wherever you are, I'll hold you in my hand and make sure there is no hardships for you. You get only the benefit. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent